Hello and welcome to part 4 of this grounded tutorial. Here we're going to go from Pittsburgh through Searchlight, which is shortly after you meet up with Henry. And yeah, let's get started. So here's the start of Pittsburgh, the truck crash.
Then get out, quick.
This area works pretty interestingly in the fact that there's 4 enemies that are in the area originally, and then there's 3 more that climb over the bus. We'll focus on the first 4 guys, because the last 3 enemies are pretty easy. Right here, you gotta mash square. Otherwise, you die. Okay, this might be, I might have to go back to the very beginning, but I want to show this off here. When killing this guy, it's really weird. Let me show you. Remember, you had a melee weapon. You had a melee weapon leaving Billstown. So for whatever reason, if you swing here, the game still thinks you have a bat on your shoulder. Yeah, the game still thinks you have a bat on your shoulder. Yeah, restart encounter will take us all the way back here. That's okay. The point I'm getting at is to hit this guy as early as you possibly can. You need to sprint up to him, and then right before you hit square, right before you hit square, let go of sprint, and then you're able to hit him just a little bit earlier. I don't know why. And then I actually use their dialogue to time when to hit square. It's right around the time Ellie says get. Her dialogue is, "Get off of me." As soon as she says get, I let go of sprint and I hit square. So it looks like this. Boom. If I had held sprint down a little bit, if I had held sprint when I hit square, I don't think it would have taken. That strat's specific in the fact that you need to let go of sprint when you hit square there. Okay. We got our checkpoint, so now we can just load this up and practice it however many times we want. I'll show it to you perfectly once and then go from there. Okay, now remember, we got 3 pistol bullets dropped in Billstown, so we have 4 pistol bullets and 3 rifle bullets. I'll show you what to do if you got rifle instead of pistol. But yeah, I'll do the pistol dropped strat. Basically 3 headshots with 3 pistol bullets. But right off the bat, swap to the rifle, 3 headshots with the pistol. There we go. Don't swap anything out. Go right for the alcohol. Get a bottle. This guy will be somewhere around here. Yep, right here. Get that. Swap to the revolver. Get a brick or bottle before you go. Good. Okay. Now, let's go back here. I should mention, this is one of those spots where a restart encounter will not give you the same enemy patterns at all. So, again, just like we've been doing, you want to simulate it as if it's an actual run. Make the file for when Ellie starts coughing right here.
What's wrong with these guys?
Catch your breath. We're leaving.
Okay. First things first. That was a perfect performance there. First things first. We're going to swap to our rifle because we need the enemies to come closer to us. 3 pistol headshots are kind of tough because the headshot registration is kind of bullshit in this game. Mostly just with the pistol. So we want to give time for all 3 of them to rush us. Now, it turns out, this isn't documented, but I have noticed it, and some other players have told me as well. If you're holding a direction, like before you're able to move Joel, some of the enemies, or one of the enemies, will kind of just hang back there. So from the transition of this in-game cutscene right here to when you're able to move Joel, make sure you're not holding anything, okay? Joel's like, stay down, and then right after you can move him. But make sure you're not holding anything. Otherwise, that could negatively affect one of the enemies in the back. They could just not travel with the rest of the group, and then they actually go and hide somewhere in the rooms way in the back next to the crashed bus. It's weird. So yeah, first things first, don't hold anything. Once you recognize you're able to move them, immediately swap to your rifle.
Stay down!
Right there. Swap to the rifle. I like to go over here to the right just because you kind of line up everything more centered a little bit. And you kind of break away from the game's magnetization of the wall. I don't show myself, but I move to the right a little bit. It helps with my aiming. And there's hold on, maybe I can show you right about there. There's a little window right there. And if you stay in the spot where the game places you, when you aim, you don't have a vantage point because the end of the truck and one of the shelves is blocking it. And one of the enemies will poke their head around there. So you need to be further to the right to be able to hit them. Now, what else? Yeah, I like to make it so the enemies are taking cover behind something, because just like slums, their heads will be stationary, perfectly centered, without any movement. The one guy you have to hit a moving target is the first guy. So let me try all this again. Remember, if you got 3 pistol bullets dropped in Billstown, the strat here is going to be using 4 pistol bullets to get 3 headshots and nothing else. And I swapped out to my rifle, so now 3 headshots. There we go. Then we go right for the alcohol. Then a bottle. Then get this guy. And pick up the melee weapon he drops, and then swap to a revolver. When you get here, you want to have the rifle and the revolver, and you do this. Boom. 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 Now, the strat I used to do there looked a little bit like this. Hold on. It used to look a little bit like this. I would go reload. Boom, boom. No, it was something else. Hold on. Again, this was when I was between the buses. I would go like this. Boom. Actually, I don't think I remember what I used to do. Whatever. What I used to do, it doesn't matter. Because it turns out...
Motherfucker!
It turns out that... yeah, that's it. I used to do rifle, revolver. Yeah, I would save a bullet. Yeah, okay. Sorry, that was an old strat. That's why I didn't know. You shouldn't worry about old strats, only the new strats. The newer strat here, this wasn't in any tutorial before. If you kill those enemies as soon as they spawn in, the section will end earlier than it normally does. Like, I used to think, like, oh, it's how quickly you kill the third guy. No, it's actually dependent on how quickly they all die. If you kill that second guy later, even though he's not the last enemy, the section would end later. So you want to do the rifle, revolver. That actually makes the section end almost an entire second early.
What's wrong with these guys?
Catch your breath. We're leaving.
Okay. Watch out!
So yeah.
Stay down!
Swap to the rifle, make sure you didn't move. Alright, this guy is not going to take cover behind something, so just try and get a headshot. And headshot. Just try your best. Now, this guy with the melee weapon is going to be in one of 3 places. Right where he came from there, you saw once he hopped in here. Sometimes he hops in through here. But there aren't really any other places he could be. There aren't really any other places he could be. Okay, now I have to mention the 2 guys, the 3 guys that come in over the bus. It's a combination of the number of, like, there's 4 enemies here. It has to do with at least 3 of them being killed and elapsed time. This is an area that you can't do as fast as you can. It's an area where like, how do I describe it? You can only do it so quickly. Like, killing every single enemy as fast as you can won't get the enemies over the bus to spawn in earlier. What makes them spawn in is a certain elapsed time. I don't know how long that is, 33 seconds, 32, I don't remember the number. But it's the same time every time. And so it's a certain amount of elapsed time and 3 enemies being killed. I want to show you something. I'm going to kill 2 enemies here. Alright, so there's 2. He ran into the glass with his melee weapon. Okay.
Stick with me.
Anyway, sorry. Alright, I killed 2 people. Now we're just waiting around, waiting around. I feel like those enemies should have spawned in by now, right? These guys over here, enough time has passed. It's because only 2 enemies were killed. And so
Search out here. Check down there.
So look for the L3 prompt after I kill this guy. And then they immediately spawned in. So yeah. Here I'll even do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I killed them all as early as I possibly could. And then we just go right here. This isn't how you do the strat, I'm just showing something off. See that? Killing them really, really, really early doesn't make them spawn in earlier. They will, however, spawn in at the exact same time every time. You just need to make sure 3 are dead. So kill 3 at your leisurely, if like when you have the time, and then yeah, wait for them to spawn in, and make sure you get this alcohol to the left here. Trust me, you eventually need it. See how the movement there is a little weird? You want to be like over here. You're not tied to any object. Lights out. I like that. Okay. Yeah, I'll show off everything from the beginning again. So when these enemies are rushing forward, again, make sure you're not holding a direction. And then one guy will like look around the left side. Another guy will pop up from the other crate, and the one guy will always be running towards you. Sometimes the guy who takes cover to the right will rush in with the other guy. Also, make sure you're not aiming for too long. You can aim for maybe about a second before they hit you. So you want to do like pop shots. Pop up, pop down, pop up, pop down.
Motherfucker! What's wrong with these guys?
Catch your breath. We're leaving.
Okay.
Alright, I'll have a perfect performance and then... Okay.
Stay down.
Here we go. Alright, this guy, they're all... Where are they going? I've never ever seen that. Okay, whatever. Get 4 headshots. Get 3 headshots, okay? You see this guy's coming over here. I like to get that fresh melee weapon, swap to the revolver. And if you think you're not going to make it to the bus in time, you can pick that bottle up after you kill them. Boom. 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 That was such a weird way they spawned in. That was so weird. I'll do that one more time because that was very strange. Maybe some file loading weirdness going on.
Motherfucker!
And then I'll show you a few more things about this area after
Catch
this.
your breath. We're leaving.
Okay. Watch out!
Okay.
Stay down.
Alright, they're both going to take cover behind something. So there we go. Headshot. 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 See that? Perfectly still targets popping up and down. He's over here this time. Get him. Swap out. And you do need pistol ammo after this. Just because you have a bunch of revolver ammo, we need pistol ammo for Henry's. So you want to try and conserve it a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. And then you'll know the areas. After this scene, they have dialogue where they're like, think that's the last of them, you good? Yeah, I guess, all right. You know the drill, look around, see if there's anything we can use. A lot of back and forth conversation. When Joel transitions from a sprint to a jog here, you just restart and counter, and then... yeah, it'll skip the dialogue, and you can hit the triangle prompt on that garage door to leave the area. Okay, let's show off what you do if you get rifle ammo dropped instead of pistol ammo at that downed clicker in Billstown. Because this is where it affects what you do. Truck push, you do the same thing no matter what. But if we got rifle ammo dropped, we would have 1 pistol bullet and 5 rifle bullets. Yeah.
Motherfucker!
Also, I forgot to mention this. It's important you leave here with 2 rifle bullets. Exactly 2. Exactly 2 rifle bullets, and I will show that off in the next area. But yeah, each one of these, killing the last 3 enemies over the bus, we go from 3 rifle bullets down to 2. That's why that's important. Okay.
What's wrong with these guys?
Catch your breath. We're leaving.
But I'll show you what to do if you get rifle ammo. So here we go.
Stay down.
There's that. Okay. 1. All right, now use the rifle. That's what you do. All right, he's over there. Right, he's coming in from over here. Again, it's just pretending. Normally, you would have 3 rifle bullets right now, so then 1, 2, 3, and again, if you don't think you're going to get there in time, skip picking up a brick or bottle over here.
Hey, dummy!
Stay right on my ass.
Nice. And then pick it up before you restart and counter to end the area. Yeah, I'll do that one more time. Obviously, using the rifle is easier. But it all depends what you get dropped. If you don't get anything dropped in Billstown, you just need to improvise. Use, you'd have to do truck push and then hear a little bit differently.
Motherfucker!
To make it so you have 2 rifle
these
bullets
guys?
leaving here
Catch your
and
breath.
enough revolver ammo to continue. But yeah, I'll show that strat off one more time.
Stay down.
Alright, so 1 pistol and 2 rifle. Boom. 2 body shots. Reload. See how that guy's just perfectly stationary.
Who's that?
This guy will run around here.
Joel?
And no matter what you switch, and then you would have normally have 3. And then and then the third guy. But the main difference here would be
Right there. They crashed through the store.
like, who are you talking to? You're by yourself, pal. What is it? The amount of ammo you leave with here, the one difference would be if you got the rifle ammo dropped, you would have no pistol ammo, like I have now. And if you got the 4 pistol bullets dropped, you would have 1 leaving here. So yeah, that's about it. If you got pistol bullet dropped, 3 headshots with the pistol. If you miss a headshot, either try and get a headshot again or body shot him a second time. And then if you got rifle ammo dropped, 1 pistol headshot, 2 rifle bullets. I think that's it. What else could there be? Yes, if you're doing this from a restart and counter, the strat looks very different. Let me show you.
my...
So that looked very, very, very different from the strat I just did before. So the main difference is all three of them still rush, but the melee weapon guy will run around to the left and be the one to rush forward. And then eventually he will just... And then eventually he will just run this way and... Oh. Yeah. So what you do here, either you still do the swap right away, and then either with one pistol or one rifle or two pistol, doesn't matter, depends what you get again. Get 2 kills. Headshot, or body shot, headshot. Then swap to the revolver and go for him right away. Pick up the melee weapon and the alcohol. Watch for this guy, sometimes he rushes you. And he's surprisingly very calm, and then you go. That's if you got the other drops. When he starts moving, you start moving. And the big reason for that is it actually affects this guy's eyesight. See, sometimes he runs around.
Holy shit, Joel.
But most of the time you end up okay. But yeah, maybe I can show off what happens if you don't move right away. If you don't move right away, this guy, well, he can do that sometimes too. He can just run towards you this way. But also what can happen is when he's crouched behind here, he's looking this way because that's the last spot he saw you run. So if you killed the guy there, he's going to be looking here. If you killed him over there, he's going to be looking that way. So when you come around the corner, he can't adjust his horizontal depth fast enough, and you can just run up to him. Again, whichever way you want to kill him. Swap to the revolver. When he goes, you go. That can sometimes happen. It's bullshit. Live with it. Put up with it. Hug the right side, I guess, to try and avoid that from happening. Also, if you are doing this strat, kill the guy on the left because the guy on the right is gonna be the one that you kill when you run forward. There you go, see that?
Oh, man.
There he is again. Yeah. That's why this is important you get it on the first try. Yes, you use less supplies here. I don't know if you noticed. We're only using 2 bullets instead of 3, but the randomness of this guy right here. See, look at that. He doesn't have time to adjust because you killed that guy so close to the window, and then you go. So that's the backup restart and counter strat. I'm going to do the strat that I know, and I've shown you already, and then we'll continue.
Motherfucker! What's wrong with these guys?
Catch your breath. We're leaving.
Okay. Watch out!
Stay down! Get him!
Yeah, swap. Right. Good shot. Good shot. Go right away. He should be over here. He is. Boom. Boom. Swap out. It's sometimes easy to get the restart and counter strat and the main strat mixed up with each other. Just practice so you can differentiate between them. Boom. Boom. You don't have time to fire the to reload the rifle. Okay, he transitions right there. See, right there, he went from a sprint to a jog. So now, restart and counter, and we move on.
All right, go. See if you can get it propped open with something.
And if you don't remember or don't have time to pick up a brick or bottle, there is one to pick up on the way when you get outside. Okay, we don't have any more inventory manipulation things to do, like pick this one first thing up, craft it before picking up this other thing. We're done with that. But the one thing that still kind of continues with that theme is there's one more thing to pick up. That's smoke bombs. Now, there's a smoke bomb right here. But just like before, if you pick it up... yes, quite, indeed. Interesting. It's slow. It's very slow. You can pick it up. The game will keep placing it in places further ahead if you... further ahead if you don't pick up the original ones. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Pick it up in a spot where he won't look at it and it's not out of our way. The one things you do need to pick up, I actually don't think you need these, but I always pick it up because it's on the way. So I get that rag, and then I go. So that's what I do here. It's just triangle. And then I hit triangle on the door as soon as I hear the sound effect for the rag being picked up, and make sure you don't pick up the smoke bomb. Oop. Just like that. You're timing your triangle prompts.
How did you know?
No what?
Then I like to hold down triangle here.
I've been on both
And then I go right for the door. As soon as you hit triangle, the very moment you hit triangle, I like to hold it down, approaching it. Restart encounter, and you're already outside with it open, because sometimes Joel... Well, not sometimes. Joel will open this door slowly and like try and blind his eyes from the light. You do the lighting really cool here. It's like your eyes adjust to it. If you're short on anything, like a supplement or something, there's some here. And if for whatever reason you're short on arrows, this is a spot where you won't look at the smoke bomb or... Yeah, this is a good, like, Hold on. This would be a good emergency route for, like, beginners. There's supplements and a training manual here. I don't know what that training manual does, but... Yeah, smoke bomb parts and an arrow are right here. If you're a little unsure... Real quick, I want to see what this is. Health kit upgraded. So you get more out of a med kit. So yeah, if you want, there's some stuff here, but I don't recommend it. I recommend just making a beeline for the door and then going. Okay, this right here is a little weird. Watch what happens when Joel just gets to the top of the stairs. The game takes over and looks off in the distance. But look how slowly he approaches it.
All right.
See that? It's kind of slow. It turns out if you have a gun in your hand and then swap to another gun, it skips him slowing down and it stops him right where he needs to go. So it looks like this.
All right.
See that? So instead of that, you get this.
All right. Here's the bridge. That's our way out of here.
That was fast. It's just the lip syncing was off there.
All right.
There you go. See that?
Here's the bridge. That's our way out
Saves
of here.
time.
Hey, Ellie, slow down. Wait for me.
All right, if you feel you're short on supplements again, you can pick those up.
Let me go first.
We're almost done with supplement pickups, but there's some over there. You need this rag. Absolutely need it. All right, I'm gonna make a save file. Also, if you forgot a brick or bottle in the area before, there's one right there, right there. It's barely off the path. So in an emergency, if you need one, it's right there. Because we're the next area. Hold on. This is one of those I might not get the right amount of ammo, so I'm gonna make. I'm actually gonna save this under a different file. And then continue onward from here. So I'll do the strat once and then I'll show it off.
Better get down.
When did you learn to shoot?
Beautiful. And then smoke bomb.
looks pretty far.
We'll get there.
See, the smoke bomb wouldn't be there if we picked up the other one, but you see how quick we picked it up?
This is what most zones look like.
Okay. I'm just making sure I get the ammo and then we can move on.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I suppose I can show this off really quick.
Just keep it down while we're in this area.
We're up all night.
Hey, you see that?
Nice. Okay, but let's go back to before the bus. I just want to make sure... Okay, yeah, places is here. Okay, let's go back to file 9 and then do file 10 over and over again. So how do I explain this one? This one, well, you saw it. It's one of my favorite strats because we get rid of 3 enemies with a brick. Oh. I'm sorry. It was file 10 I was continuing. That's right. Sorry. A little bit further ahead. Sorry, I'm getting my save files confused. If this game would just not have autosave over the files, that would be great, but they don't. This is what I was looking for. So give me a moment while I save it under file 9 and then save it under file 10. Like I said, if any of you want to practice, this is how you gotta do it. If it's frustrating to look at, it's frustrating to do, but it's the only way. I think I mentioned this before, but Last of Us 2 doesn't have that issue. Whatever file you load, you could play through it for as long as you can. If you didn't save, well, the game has some files for autosaves, but the original file you saved over doesn't get overwritten. So that's really nice. You can't do that here. You need 2 files to load something up and then practice it. Okay. Make sure everything's reloaded. Yeah, always check during this downtime if you have, if you have things reloaded. Okay. So.
Oh, good. Something else you can drive me crazy with.
How do I describe this? Okay, well, when you get to that corner of that car right there, you can start sprinting. The game doesn't do it for you. You have to hold down sprint, and then when Joel's... It's a combination of when Joel's done talking, but I use a visual cue. Right about when you get to the corner of that car, I let go and then start up again. Now, when climbing this car right here to get onto the bus, I've noticed if you climb it from the side, sometimes the climb can be very slow. So that's why I approach it from the front of the car, the hood. So yeah, and you don't have to crouch when you get this shot. I recommend a crouch and shoulder swap because it just makes it a little easier. If you're standing up, you don't have to headshot, it's just a body shot, but well, you can see I'm not holding anything. The weapon sway unupgraded is horrible. We're going to upgrade that in the next area, but yeah, it's you can just see it. All I'm doing is holding aim. It's going in like a U shape. I think if you like go forward, it's more like an infinity symbol. That's still kind of like a U, but it's still really, really hard to control. That's why I always recommend crouching and then only moving the camera. It's a lot easier to deal with. But yeah, as for killing the enemies, you kill this guy, you reload as you're climbing. When you hear Joel put the bullet into the rifle, swap to a brick, throw it at the Molotov guy, and then swap it right back, kill the guy that's climbing, swing at the bricked guy, and then you fall off the bus. Like here, if you hold down sprint, you're going to get this heavy momentum going forward. You might even glide forward. Just like the start of Downtown Fight. If you let go of sprint, just as you drop more gentle and more straight down. The ammo that the third guy drops is stuck inside the bus. It's like sticking out. So, yeah, putting all that together. And how you set like the first shot up, it really is up to personal preference. because it doesn't have to be a headshot. It's grounded. It's just a body shot. But personally, I like doing this. Boom, then reload, and then go. Well,
What was that?
I like doing it like this. So right about...
Where did you learn to shoot?
Reload. There. Boom. And that's the other thing. You need to pick up the alcohol that he drops. That's part of the route. Part of that climbing was kind of slow. You need to make sure your climbs are fast. And yeah, I forgot that. This guy 100% of the time drops alcohol. You need to pick that up. And this guy's rifle drops, I don't know if he will, because it's, yeah, that's what I was afraid of. The more restart encounters you do,
We'll get there.
well, you've seen it's affecting ammo drops.
Strange seeing a checkpoint
First
in
try,
the
I got ammo drops. This try I didn't.
Zones look like.
But it would be stuck right,
abandoned for a while.
literally sticking out of the bus right here. So when you hop down, by letting go of sprint, you mash triangle and Joel will pick it up like behind him. Just like I did it the first time. Yeah, that's about it. It's also pretty important to use up one of the melee weapon hits here. I did mention that, right? When killing the melee weapon guy in the start of Pittsburgh, you want to grab his melee weapon because it has 4 hits left. Using one here, you'll have 3. And just trust me, it's pretty important that we have 3 leaving here. All right. Get the rag, downtime, make sure you're reloading all your guns.
Oh, good. Something else you can drive me crazy with.
There.
Where did you learn to shoot?
Swap. And shoot. Get the alcohol.
Oh my god.
And then get the ammo that would normally be there. Again, it would be stuck right in here.
Pretty far.
We'll get there.
And then as we're going, hold down triangle
Strange
to get the smoke bomb.
seeing a checkpoint.
We pick up the smoke bomb right
This is
there.
what most zones look like.
And then that's it. All right, that's all I have to say. We'll continue. File 8 is the next area. I have the 2 rifle bullets picked up. That's why I made another file. All right, I'll make this file 10 for now. All right, the bookstore you can do from a restart encounter and accurately do it each time. I'll do it perfectly and then break it down again.
I'm so fucking tired. We're up all night.
You head home. Hey, you see that? Over there.
And then leave. Okay. So, I think this will happen. It might not, but watch what happens if I sprint the whole way through.
I'm so fucking tired. We're up all night.
You head home.
Okay, yeah, I didn't get alerted there, but let me tell you something. That's lucky. I've had runs ruined because I sprinted the whole way, and I get alerted. That actually, I think, is more on the run than it is in practice. In practice, it'll work. In a run, it won't. One of those things. Yeah, I guarantee you, if you practice it and sprint the entire way, you you sometimes won't get alerted, but when it comes time, when it really matters, you will. So a way I like to avoid an alert there's 2 different ways, actually. One, you can jog leap over the window and then sprint all the way up the stairs. And then you're fine. Or what you can do, if you accidentally do this, if you accidentally do a sprint leap into the window, jog up the first set of stairs, and then sprint the rest of the way. One or the other. Depends what you're comfortable with. Personally, I like jog leaping into the window, and then sprinting the whole way up the stairs. There's just less to think about.
I'm so fucking tired.
Like so. All right, now watch what happens if I sprint leap over this.
Did you see that shit?
Okay, I didn't get alerted, but it's one of those things where you can. So what I like to do here to just 100% avoid getting alerted, there's a lot of guys in here with really good weapons. Jog leap over here, sprint the whole way. Jog leap over this thing, hold down sprint, pick up the brick. And then with this throw, you want to throw it as soon as the lock-on shows up. And there's actually a nice cue for it. It's as soon as Joel's feet hit the mattress. That's if he's just standing there. If he's walking away, just react to it. But if he's standing there, it's as soon as Joel's feet hits the mattress right here. And then this can be a little tricky, but if you just continue to hold sprint the whole time, you'll get alerted. And sometimes you can get shot in your back, and I don't like that. So what I like to do...
I'm so fucking tired. We're up all night.
New head
is as soon as I throw this, watch my controller, I let go of sprint and then hold it back down just before the brick hits him. And then by the time you're alerted, you're already out of there. It's definitely like a grounded safe thing. If you're on easy mode and you get shot here, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. On grounded mode, well, almost all of your health could be gone by the time you leave, and you're trying to do the entirety of Pittsburgh without having to use a med kit, and there's nowhere else to get health. From here through the end of Sniper, there are no checkpoints or time lapses that give you any of your health back, which is pretty brutal. So yeah, all together,
I'm so fucking tired.
let go of sprint, hold it back down. Let go of sprint, hold it back down. And then you can throw this in sprint. So watch. Let go, go, hold it back down. Delays the alert. Okay, now there's something else that can happen. I don't think it'll happen here. But it occasionally happens. I'll show you when.
We're up all night.
Sometimes what can happen is right here. Right there. Sometimes you'll hear, if you listen really closely, you can hear some bottles being knocked over. I don't know who knocks them over. I don't know where they are. All I know is when that happens, this guy right here that we throw the brick at will be incredibly out of position. One time I saw him sprinting around here and there wasn't even an alert. Sometimes I saw him right here. Maybe it's those bottles right there. That could be it. I don't know. All I recommend is like trying to stay true to the strat. I don't really have anything for that because of how weird it is. But yeah, right there, you want to listen for bottles being knocked over. If you don't hear anything, the strat's good. And you can try and play it risky. It's not this guy you have to worry about. It's a guy behind you. Way off in the back, there's a guy with a pistol. And if he hits you in your back, it does like a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage, you know. Like almost all of your health.
We're up all night.
But yeah, you gotta listen for those bottles. Nothing. And then if you do get it, just try and do the strat. Like the letting go, then holding back down like I've been explaining it. And then going forward. And that's it. So the main thing there is like memorizing where to let go and then hold back down sprint. And then keep going.
Down. Get out of here. There's more of them. All right. I don't think they saw us.
All right, nothing too special
There's our
here.
bridge. We're a little closer.
get the pallet.
I think.
Just keep at it.
Before I go forward, I like to align the pallet so the bottom left corner is touching right there, because I found out that the lower, in comparison to this, the lower the pallet is placed against the, whatever this is, truck? Looks like a train car. Whatever. The lower you place the pallet against this, the faster Ellie will put the plank down over there. Just something to think about. As for what to do in here, you're going to grab a bottle and then swap out to your arrow.
Hey, there's one of those floating raft
I'm
things
talking
again.
here.
Can we use
Wait
it?
here.
God, go underwater. Jesus. Anyway, there's a bottle in the corner over there, and then you swap to your bow from the left holster, and that's it. And then you go. Yeah, throughout Pittsburgh, we do a lot of gun swapping. We don't need the shotgun. The shotgun is useless in Pittsburgh. The next time we use the shotgun is in sewers. So throughout Pittsburgh, there will be a bunch of swapping from bow to rifle. Now, a way I've memorized to... this is a very, very weird strat, but this is the way I memorize how to move the left holster guns. Right holster's easy, because still only in the right holster you only have pistol and revolver. With the left, you have bow, rifle, shotgun. To go from rifle, like, which way do you go? Up, like, you're in your backpack, which way do you go? Up or down? Well, there's a way I like to remember. If you have the rifle, you go up. If you have the arrow, you go down. So to go from rifle to arrow, you go up. And then to go from arrow to rifle, you go down. But the way I memorized it is, I went to Rutgers. RU. Rifle, up. And I've been told by viewers that ads are annoying. AD. Arrow, down. That's literally the way I remember which way to move the... which way to move the gun in my inventory. RU and AD. Rifle up, arrow down.
What was that all about?
I don't memorize things too often in that kind of way, but I do for this.
Okay.
Okay, so a little bit too far. If you move it too far down, Ellie will struggle to climb up, so that right there is pretty good. Alright, and like I said, don't dilly-dally, just keep going. Right in the corner here, there's a box. There's a bottle in there. And then RU. Rifle up. Need the bow here. Then by the time you get all that straightened out, Ellie drops the thing.
Now you just need
You can
to
try
go
and get a
way up.
running start. It's pretty difficult to fall off of this, but yeah.
To find out.
By picking up that bottle, you don't need to crouch and pick up that brick. So we just... Yeah, you can go first. Jesus Christ. Make sure you climb up the left side here, because if you climb up the right... Okay, it didn't happen. Sometimes Joel can do that thing where he freezes when he gets to the top. So I like to climb up the left side. And then... Oh,
It's clear, Ellie.
We're inside.
Come on down.
Fancy.
okay. Now... Something happens in the dam where sometimes you can't get half a thing of alcohol that you absolutely need. If you're a little uneasy about whether or not you're going to get... Because when we get to the bus depot, you're not going to have anything in your inventory. It's all going to be used. But, sometimes an alcohol pickup dropped by an enemy in the dam is impossible to happen. So just to be 100% safe if you're just starting out, there's half a thing of alcohol right here that you can pick up. It's not... If you're trying to, like, go for golds and records like I am...
No,
It's too far out of your way to grab that, then go for the ladder. Like, instead of just going here, you'd have to go there.
No, it's too high.
But, what am I saying? Yeah, if you're just starting out and you're worried about being able to get some of the an alcohol drop later, that's a good spot
see
to
what we
pick
can
up.
find.
It's really good for marathon runs where you only get one try, you have to continue. It's one less thing to worry about. But, yeah. We don't absolutely need it for the route. But then we wouldn't need the other one later. You'll see it when we get there. We have a ways before we get to the dam. Okay, the hotel, luckily... We don't need to pick up anything here. The hotel is luckily a place where we don't need to do a bunch of file loading.
I'm on it.
It's just we can do from restart encounters.
Watch your step.
All right, I'll do it once and then go.
Oh, shit. Get down, get down.
Creepy.
Yeah, I hear it too.
Fuck.
Did you see how I picked up the bottle and the arrow at the same time by mashing triangle? Okay, and make sure before you leave, you get that thing of alcohol. And then you just go for the, well, yeah, you would be able to open it. You're fine.
Hey, it looks like there's a ladder inside this elevator.
Yeah.
Hold up, let me try to open it.
If you didn't pick up the smoke bomb outside before bookstore, there's one right here. The reason I pick it up in that one spot instead of right here is because here you would have to like stand over it and then hold triangle to pick up that thing of alcohol and the smoke bomb. Here you just need to graze it and then move on. Oh god, yeah, this triangle prompt can be hit from really far away. And then you continue onward. Basically, it's easier to just pick up the alcohol in that suitcase than both the alcohol and the smoke bomb. And as you saw, picking up that smoke bomb from outside in the previous area wasn't any trouble at all. Okay, so restart encounter places you right at the beginning again. And I believe... Where are they? They're there. Okay. They will spawn in. Yeah, they'll spawn in as soon as you start sprinting forward a little. You can tell by the subtitles. That's why it's important to have subtitles on the screen during your run. It's kind of like a cue to know when enemies spawn in. Actually, hold on. I want to see something. Oh, that's funny. They're there. They're just not moving. And then when you cross the line, that's when they start moving. It's almost like a trigger. They're spawned in, but they need a trigger. That's interesting. Okay. Let me think. Okay, so right off the bat, we start off with a distraction. Now, when you're hopping in from here, what you have to do is... Like here, we're sprinting, but that's just because the checkpoint was hit. Normally, you would just be jogging. Even if you're holding down sprint, you would only be hopping through this window at this speed. What you basically have to do is what I did there. When you throw the bottle... Hold on. Yeah, let go. Yeah, that's what you have to do. When you land over here... Let go of sprint, and then hold it back down before you throw it. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck in like a jogging run if you're holding down sprint the entire time. Yeah, so it looked like this. Looks just like that. It's pretty important. So the distraction looks like this. You want to throw it over there, because if you throw it like somewhere... over there, they're going to be looking in this direction. Alright, it didn't happen there, but trust me, it can happen. So I like to throw it over there so they're turned a bit further away. Now, if you sprint the entire way, you're alerted. Now, I'm sure you're like, oh, but that doesn't matter. Surely that's not going to affect the enemies on the top floor over here. Well, it does. If you get alerted, you have these enemies to deal with. and I'm just showing this off, if you approach this elevator in the alert phase, look, there's nobody following us. There's nobody following us. The game will literally just keep spawning in enemies behind you.
Watch out!
Now, these enemies aren't enemies that are just running back to get you. They're literally spawning in out of thin air. Alright, I guess that was enough enemies. But yeah, basically what I'm getting at is you have to do this entire building stealthy. Have to. And the way to avoid that is by stopping your sprint in this doorway and then starting it up again in this doorway. If you start your sprint up again too early, they will hear you. Kind of frustrating. Now, I've been asked so many times, like, why don't you get these supplements first and then go forward? It's because we're waiting for these guys. The first guy walks towards you. The second and third guy behind, you need to wait for them to go into their rooms because they're going to see that. See? We have to wait for them to go over here. See, there's a door there and another door over there. So when we kill this guy right around here, you all right there, pal? Yeah, he's fine. They don't hear it or see it. And it's another one of those things where having the subtitles on is very helpful.
Oh, shit. Get down.
Here we go. Stop sprinting. Start sprinting. It's tempting to start sprinting again early just to save time, but yeah. So yeah, watch this. The enemies are going to spawn when you cross this invisible line right here. And you can tell by coughing. So that's when you go back, get the supplements, and then you're good. And then you wait for that enemy to go into that room and get him.
Oh, man.
And they won't hear you. And if you go for the elevator, you'll be fine. Now, what's something that can go wrong? Well, yeah, there's a couple more things. One is climbing to that second floor. You want to do it at an angle.
Get down, get down.
Right here. Okay, watch what happens if we climb up, like, up here. You see it? Joel's not moving right away. See that? We'll do it one more time. Down here, Ellie. Thank you. But if you climb up this way, he starts moving right away. So again, it's one of those things. Climb up that way. Ellie's in my way, so it's not working. To avoid those weird slowdowns, I like to hop into this window as far to the right as possible. So you just do a quick climb, and then you're facing these ways, so you can move right away after each climb. All right, this is a really awkward door to go through. They didn't make it wide enough for it to be clean. What I normally do is I hold the camera in to the left, like the entire time. Well, and it's easier if I do it from the bottom. A little bit like that. I hold both the left and the right stick in one direction. And he gets through a little bit cleaner. Also, maybe I can show this off here.
All right. Search these rooms.
The shotgun guy, this guy right here is random. I don't know if you noticed the difference there. He has randomized moving patterns. That guy in the back will always go into his room at the same time every time. This guy will always walk forward right away. That guy with the shotgun that goes into this room over here. He's random. Sometimes he decides to stand there for an extra 2 seconds, and another time he starts walking right away. If he starts walking right away, you can hit this guy earlier. That triggered an alert. That's so stupid. At least I think it did. Yeah, it did. What was I saying? Yeah, if you get the slow movement by this shotgun guy, you have to wait until he is literally physically in the room. In this room. And because if you don't, well, I'll show it off. I'll show what happens.
Oh, shit. Get down, get down.
All right, I'm gonna skip the supplement pickups for now. And just see what kind of walking pattern we get. All right, look at shotgun guy.
Search these rooms.
He is moving right away. So watch this. He didn't hear that. We could keep going right now. We'd be fine. Also watch this. I like to pick up the arrow. The shotgun drop is random. If you have 2 or less, he'll drop. There's a chance he'll drop some. But I like picking up the bottle and the arrow without having to crouch. So I do it like this. I wait till the last second to pick up the bottle, and then I mash triangle, and I pick up both. Alright, but did you notice I picked up... The shotgun shouldn't have been there. But did you notice I picked up the bottle and the arrow without crouching and slowing down? Both at the same time. Nice little trick there. Okay. The whole point of that was to show you, if you get the good RNG with the shotgun guy, you can kill that guy with the arrow really, really early. But if you get the opposite RNG... Let's see if we get it here. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's see what he does.
Search these rooms.
Alright, he's moving right away. Look how early you can kill him. Oh, look at that. I picked up both. If you do get that early kill, make sure you don't run this way. When running away from these guys, I always hug the left side right here. Just so they don't hear you. Okay, but that was just another example of, did you see how early you can kill him if you get fast-moving shotgun guy? I would like a slow shotgun guy to show you what happens if you try and hit him that early.
Search these rooms.
There we go. Okay, watch this. Really slow shotgun guy. See that? I waited. I waited. You literally have to wait until his feet are in the doorway to kill him. It's very, very frustrating. Okay, good. I'm glad I got to show that off. So yeah, that is just a very random thing that can happen that has a pretty big consequence. If you get slow shotgun guy, not only is he slow, but you have to wait until he goes into that room. If you get fast shotgun guy, you can fire the arrow earlier, and he doesn't have to be in that room. That's a whole, like, 3 or 4 second difference. Okay, now as for the killing of this guy here, I'll do the supplement pickup strat. Because that's what it's supposed to be. Now, what did we get? This is where you kind of have to judge it. Because you're always going to be triggering them, going back for the supplements, and then coming back. And when you round the corner, and make sure you're crouched. I shouldn't have to tell you what's going to happen if you're not crouched rounding this corner. You have to judge whether or not you got fast or slow shotgun guy. If you're not sure, just wait until he goes into the room. But as for the act of killing this guy with the bow, you, what is it? You have to fire it and then duck down right away. If you continue to hold down aim, like, hold on, aim, all right, the bow's pulled back, fire. If you never let go of aim, you're just going to be still just like standing up there. So you need to like aim, fire, and as soon as you fire, let go of aim. Otherwise, this happens. I'll make sure the guy's far enough into the room. Otherwise, this happens. Oh, come on. Did that really work? Well, it wasn't supposed to work, okay? Of course that didn't work. Whatever. I think you understand. It's just like the bookstore. Bad things can happen with bullshit alerts if you aim it too long. It's kind of like the beginning of this chapter. You want to aim, pop back down, aim and shoot, pop back down. Same thing applies here. Just make sure you actually fire. Sometimes you think the string is pulled back enough. Ellie's really annoying here, blocking you, but
Yeah, I hear it too.
whatever. All right, fast shotgun guy. Moral of the story, and then run left. Make sure you run far left. Moral of the story, just after you fire it, crouch back down again.
Oh, shit. Get down.
I've lost runs in the past to misfiring on that guy. But yeah, I think that's about it. Again, I like to take a wide turn so Ellie has time to go through the door.
Yeah, I hear it too.
I think the restart encounter is affecting it a little bit. All right, we got fast shotgun guy.
God.
All right, those are good drops, so I'll continue. And remember, before you do, get the alcohol. And because we were never alerted, or even close to getting alerted, there won't be anyone behind us.
Let's see where this goes.
Okay, now, right here, as soon as we hop down, we are going to run to where we boost Ellie up and upgrade our weapon sway and swap from arrow to rifle. And remember, from arrow to rifle is in your backpack left and then down. Weapon sway upgrade is in your supplements and then all the way at the bottom. Yeah, I only have one chance to show this off, but it looks like this. Also,
It's gonna be a tight fit, but
if you're standing right below where you hop down onto the elevator, Ellie will never hop down. You need to give her room to hop down. So what you need to do is after you hop down,
Just in case.
like right here, if you stay right there, Ellie will never ever hop down behind you. You need to run over here. And now, personally, I like to craft weapon sway and... Well, not personally. It's part of the route. Using your guns from this point forward becomes a lot more difficult. Like from Financial District through the rest of the run, using your guns requires a little bit more of a steady hand. So you want to upgrade weapon sway. All right, weapon sway. There's 50. And then you get out. And then... All right, I didn't have time to do it. Maybe I can go back for a second. Yeah, okay, here we go.
it's gonna be a tight fit, but come on.
Oh, we can do this a few times. So watch this. If I'm over here, Ellie is just never, ever going to move. She's not going to move. I could be here forever, go to the bathroom, go get something to drink, nothing. She's not going to move. You have to get out of her way. Look, she's still not going to move. You really have to over-exaggerate it. There we go.
gonna be a tight fit, but come on.
Okay.
So it's weapon sway, and then there. That's that. And then hold down triangle.
You find me something to climb.
Whichever you want to do first, arrow to rifle or weapon sway, that's personal preference, that's up to you. That's what feels more comfortable for me. But it's all about doing those things during downtime. It's like, why don't you do that somewhere else? Somewhere else, we're always moving. We're always moving. Right there, we're literally waiting, doing nothing. We're waiting for Ellie.
Are you okay?
So it's the perfect spot.
No! You scared the shit out of me!
All right, hotel basement. The scariest part of everybody's first casual playthrough.
There. I'll make my way up to you.
And it's still a pretty scary place because stalkers in this game, they're basically runners with slightly different hand-to-hand combat and just god-awful, terrible pathfinding. That's really just what stalkers are. But we're still going to try our hardest to not use any ammo in this area. If we're not going to use any ammo, then we won't, really. Alright, first I'll hit a checkpoint, and then...
Spores.
Well, actually, we don't have to hit a checkpoint here. Alright, I'll do it perfectly once and then go back. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Just to play it safe, I'm gonna... Let's play it safe. Drop a nail bomb there. I'll explain all the reasoning for why things work or don't work here. Like that explosion behind me.
Damn it.
Ooh, that was a beauty, wasn't it? The sounds everybody makes is scary, but that's alright. Once you hit that door first, the only person that can kill you is a bloater. Stalkers, once you hit that door, are not allowed beyond that point. Okay. First things first. We place a nail bomb there. Actually, let me explain something really here. There are no infected around at all. Right now, there are 0 infected around. You may have thought that you saw one up there, but it turns out that one's just there to kind of spook you. He's not an actual stalker. He's just there for show. Here, I'll show you. So you may think he's there. There he is, he's up there. Let's go and find him. Look, he's right over there, see that? And he's gone. You can hit him a couple times, but if you somehow just like stumble upon him, he's harmless. He's just there to frighten you. He's just like a moving model. There are no infected. The only way an infected spawns in is if you go for the generator, you go for the key card, or you go for the locked gate. Here, I'll show you. This is the biggest reason we put a nail bomb right here. Watch this. As soon as we hit triangle, it just spawns in out of nowhere. And he's not the only one. They're all over. They're all over. Oh yeah, I didn't mention that because it's not that important. A rifle will kill a runner in one hit on any difficulty, or a stalker, even on easy mode. So the grounded one-hit kill thing applies to runners on other difficulties as well. It's not that important here because I don't think we fire a rifle at a runner at all in this speedrun. No, I don't think we do. Okay. Anyway, as you saw right there, stalkers, the bloater only spawns in once you've turned the generator on. But infected will spawn in when you go for the generator.
Oh, shit.
Or you go for the key card. You watch this literally. Trying to move this out of my way. Alright, watch this. Literally, they spawn in out of thin air, right there. If you go for the generator, the key card, I'll show you the last example, or the locked door first. I know you could just take my word for it, but I like physically showing this off. Right, one more. Let's try and track down this runner again. I'm gonna try and hit him twice, just to see what happens. Oh, I missed. Whatever. And if you go for this door first, out of thin air. Now, how many are here? A lot, I guess. Now, do any more spawn in if I... Sure thing, game. Okay, you get it. Told you, stalkers are weird. So you just gotta take my word for it. The fastest way, the safest way to approach this is to do the generator, the key card, and then the door. Just gotta trust me, there's nothing in there. You go over here, you drop it right around here. And as soon as you turn this on, he spawns in on the nail bomb, so you're free to turn this on. There is a way to go for the key card first and then the generator, but there really isn't a reason to do that as long as you have enough nail bombs. So, yeah. It's not consistent anyway. Here, you get a free way to turn on the generator. Okay, now you probably noticed the first time I did it, I ran around the bottom floor. I did that to waste a little time to give the bloater time to hop down. Some people watch my runs and are like, hey, the bloater didn't spawn in. Are you sure this is grounded? It's like, yes, I'm sure it's grounded. We're not despawning him. We're not preventing a spawn. He's there. We just make some noise on the bottom floor so that he hops down. So when he hops down, we're on the second floor and we're out of here. But watch what happens if we move to the top floor right away. So bloater spawned in. The rest of the stalkers are spawned in. If we just go up here right away... First of all, I think there's going to be stalkers in our way right here. Yep, there he is. Big boy. Can't even get around him. That's scary. Ooh, jump scare there. Yeah, you don't want that. That's the perfect way to show off that you do not want that to happen. Okay, so you do this. You turn left, and you take a wide turn around the bottom floor. And then even climb up like really low on the ramp, and I like to use a brick here. And then, before I hop down the ramp, I like to... Oh, you're not supposed to be there. Well, whatever. Well, the bloater's down on the bottom. Oh, there's one right behind us. I'm sorry, there wasn't supposed to be one there. But you could hear the bloater behind me when I was on the ramp. See that? He's right there. And then you're free to go. Now, this might kill me, but if the bloater is following you, you don't want to hit triangle. You want to, like, bait him this way, and then go. If I was right here, he would have thrown it perfectly. Alright, that will kill me. No, it won't. See that? You pretend to run... If you end up so you need to run past him on the top floor, he's not going to give up. He will come and get you. You have to... when you see him about to throw something, run towards him. It will mess up his throw, so it's not covering the door or the key card spot. Sorry, the screen's dirty. So yeah, stalkers most of the time aren't allowed in 2 areas. Once you hit the door, stalkers aren't allowed down that hallway. And when in the room with the key card, normally a stalker isn't allowed to be there either. But the big thing to note there was the bloater was on the bottom floor because of our little sprinting spree on the bottom here. Here we go. Sprint around the bottom, sprint around the bottom, climb up really low. Now, I like to use a brick here. Let me show you why. If you can time it and you let go of sprint... Alright, I need a stalker to follow me here. Here we go. I like to do the... Oh, boy. I like to do the brick bash right there. Because if you're using... Ah, scary. If you're using a melee weapon swing, their, like, combos and swipes are so fast. They are so fast. You don't have time. Like this... or even a sprinting swing, you will not have time to hit them. Even a bottle swing. First of all, the bottle will break. I don't know if I mentioned that yet. Where's there a brick up here? Let me show you. Yeah, if you have a bottle and you do that, it will... Isn't it cool how he flips it upside down before he, like, tries to smash your head in? Watch this, watch this. Look at that. That's so badass, Joel. And then he turns it back around. That's so cool. That's so cool. Anyway, the animation with the brick is different. Because when you're using... damn it. Now the brick will break on the 3rd hit. There a brick here? There a brick here? There a brick here? I don't see a brick here. Alright, there isn't. What I was going to try and show off is... the bottle will break on one swing. There really isn't a brick around here somewhere? There's one. You can hit as many stalkers as you'd like. Oh no. Like, that brick doesn't have 3 hits in it. It will break on the kill shot. Like, you can do 2 bashes on like 5 or 6 different infected, and it won't break. But I think throughout that you saw, because you also need a brick or bottle for the next area, so I like to keep it. You can, if you want, like there's one in your way, you don't want to risk it, just throw it at them. That's fine too. But in the heat of the moment, I like using a brick for that quick bash. And there's one right there. Let's see, before you hop down, kind of judge your surroundings, give them time to run to the right. Okay. Boom, run past. See how much better that is? I think I've shown off everything. Yeah, one thing I didn't show off, I don't know if I'll be able to replicate it, but if a bloater... Sometimes the bloater doesn't hop down to the first floor. Yeah, maybe I can show that off. I don't know how I'm going to show that off, but maybe I can get it to happen.
Damn it.
And then just kind of read the room a little. There he is. Okay, here goes nothing. Don't do all three things at the door. The door, the key card. See, stalkers will turn around. They cannot get you once you've gone for the door here. It's very... They can, but it's super duper rare, and it looks weird. Sometimes they'll just turn around and go back down there. Okay, no, right here. Don't go for the key card. You die so quickly on grounded when he throws his crap at you. So hit the door, and then bait his throw. Go towards him a little. And then go back. And then you're fine. So if that happens, hit the door, bait his throw, do the key card, then go through. But that's in case of an emergency. You do not want to do door, key card, then door with the bloater following right behind you. You will not make it. Not like you'll have low health for the next area. You will not make it. I think that's everything. Yeah. Alright. Sprint around the bottom. Oh. If there is a stalker there, hold on, maybe I can show this off. The stalker is not allowed in this area. I mentioned that before, I didn't have a way to show it off. See, look at this. Stalker, not allowed. You can't get me. So what he's gonna do, well, he's gonna try. Okay, now he broke through, yeah. Initially, he's not allowed in this area. Maybe he is allowed the whole time, but just the pathfinding's really bad. That could also be it. But see, you had room, you had time to judge your surroundings at the bottom of the ramp and then decide if you wanted to go or not. You have time. But that actually did remind me of something else. The reason we have a bottle right here, the reason we have a bottle really is because of sometimes a stalker is there. I can recite one run that I had a long, long time ago. I turned on the generator, I ran around, I did the strat, I climbed up, like I've been doing, and there was a stalker right here. As soon as I was able to move Joel, it hit me and pushed me against the wall. And then I restarted encounter, just to try and continue the run. He did it again, the very next try. Those are like the only 2 times I've ever had that happen. It's happened a couple other times, but he was a bit further along. So something you can do if you feel unsafe about climbing and seeing a stalker is throwing it at him and then picking up a brick and then continuing onward. Because you want the brick anyway for the potential bash. And again, when you hop down and you see one in the distance or you're just a little bit afraid, You can throw it and then continue. And then you can still do the next area without a brick or bottle. Well, you need a brick or bottle, but it becomes a little bit more complicated to perform the next area with it. It's more comfortable having a brick or bottle heading into the next area. You'll see why. All right, this is going to be the last one. Alright, climb up at a strict angle. He's not there. Get the brick. Get the key card. Make sure it's the key card and not the bottle. I like to run right here. Alright. Are there any in our way? I don't see anyone. Always be on the lookout to throw, though. Okay? Alright, that was good. And you're good. Also, right here. If you have a gun in your hand when you're opening this door for the last time, Joel will put the gun away and then take off his mask. For whatever reason, if you have a brick, I can only show this off once, but if you have a brick or nothing in your hands right here, Joel puts it away right away. If he has a gun in his hand, he'll keep the gun in his hand, and then when you start moving here, he'll put the gun away and then take off the mask, and what that does is you can't open that door as early as I just did it there. So make sure when you, for the initial door, you can have whatever in your hands. For the key card, you can have whatever in your hands. When you go for that last door, make sure you have anything but a gun in your hand, because you will lose time opening this door right here. Also, this is actually an unpatched perk. On the latest patch, you only can do a slow jog here. Unpatched is a sprint. So this is one spot where you actually get a positive benefit here. Okay. Let me just hit a checkpoint. This is one spot where we can do it as many times as we want. Yeah, okay, I'll save it under file 10. There's backup pill. We already used the supplements. We don't need any more supplements for the rest of the run. We needed 50, and if you picked up the supplements in the spots where I told you to pick them up, you'll have 50 for the elevator shaft. But yeah, there's not much else in here. I think some parts and some supplements. That's about it. Okay, as you can see, if we restart encounter, it places us right here. We can do this as many times as we want. So I'll show you how to do it once and then some variations. Let me make sure I'm reloaded. Okay. The revolver doesn't matter. We can reload that later, because we only use rifle here. They didn't hear that. They didn't hear that either. They heard that. Okay, the checkpoints hit as soon as I kill them. But yeah, that was perfect. This is a very fun strat to do. I'll do it one more time perfectly. Now notice that time he dropped pistol ammo. What you do there is when you're picking up the brick, just like in the hotel earlier, you can pick up the bottle and the arrow if you like mash triangle. Same thing here. If you notice he dropped pistol ammo, crouch and then mash triangle to pick up both the pistol and the brick, and then we use the brick right here. Okay. Let me show it off again, but without the brick to show you that you can still do it. Let's say you get scared about a stalker, you waste the brick, you don't have one. There's a bottle right here, but Joel slows down a little bit. Look. Right there. You can still do it. It's just a little bit more sketchy. Oh, did I hit a checkpoint? I might have. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Alright. So what do I explain here first? Well, first of all, I guess I should explain when you throw that brick or bottle. And the spot that I look, I'm not looking at the enemy. If you watch my speedruns and you're looking at my webcam, I'm actually looking down. I'm not looking straight ahead. The camera is, but I'm looking down left. That's because this guy with the shotgun does the same movement every time.
Finish it! I got it!
So when Joel gets... Let me distract him.
Nicely done.
Okay.
Not today.
When Joel gets right here, the edge of this table, so we're sprinting ahead right here. That's when the lock-on will show up. So as I'm sprinting, you move. I'm literally doing this. Right there. And there is absolutely no way, absolutely no chance that he will shoot you before. So I have the camera face there, and then I'm looking at the corner of the table. That's what I use. Now, sometimes you do, and you'll never get shot. Never. One thing that can happen is you can get alerted. And if that's the case, you have to do a different strat. Getting alerted here is way more rare than not getting alerted. But yeah, let's take it piece by piece here again. Okay. So, throw. Also,
I got it!
okay. Apparently it doesn't have to be a sprinting swing, but you want it to be a sprinting swing. There's more momentum to it. And then there's a bottle right here. You pick it up, and remember what I said in the downtown fight. Damn it. Remember what I said in the downtown fight. If you have a gun in your hand and you hit down before you've picked anything up, well, it won't work initially, but look. The brick isn't in his hand. So when you're... Okay, you throw the brick, you do a swing, you run around, you hit triangle, and then you pick up the bottle. You need to wait until you pick it up before you've hit down. One of those things. So far it's looking a little bit like this. Throw. Sprinting swing. Turn around. Get the bottle as soon as you hear it. Do that. Get that. Don't spend too long on it. And then, yeah, I feel like the rest is pretty self-explanatory. Oh, but that's one thing else. Right before I take a swing at the guy that I brick, I swap to my rifle. Right? There. I swap to my rifle. That way, when I aim at this guy, it's the next thing I hold. Although I just realized I'm hitting left on the D-pad. But it should be the next thing. It was the last gun you held, so if you just aim right here, it should just be the rifle. Yeah, some things I do out of habit and don't have actually anything to do with the run or the route, like selecting a gun before. Yeah, this strat is just practice. It has a really nice flow to it when it works. So I'm looking at the table, throw. Mash triangle for both. Yeah, if that happens, that would be a shame.
Let's just be cool, man.
You gotta be quick. Those last two shots, you have to be quick. And yeah, I guess you can hold triangle to pick up the bottle. So yeah, that is definitely one of my favorite strats. I'm not getting alerted though. Sometimes you get alerted and I need to know what to do. I need to show you what to do. So let me try something. Nope, still not alerted. Improvisation right there. I did the thing, I hit down before I picked up the bottle. That can just ruin the area. You make one small mistake, you are alerted. Maybe I can simulate what happens if you do get alerted early. Well, basically it would look like this. You get alerted, get him, reload, then you kill him, then you go for him. It would look like that, except they would be a little bit more aggressive. The second guy would be more aggressive. Yeah, this is if you get alerted right here. Aim right away, get him, reload, get him, and then this guy is either right here or over there. He's in the one of two places. But yeah, that right there is how you do the getting alerted strat. And you notice you waste a revolver. That's okay, though. But yeah, altogether it should. Yeah, I just refuse to get alerted here. Right here, when I pick up the when I get to the brick, I like to crouch before. Yeah, don't use the bat. Okay. They love pushing you against the wall in this game. I'll show it off one more time without having a brick in your hand. Bottle. And the same effect. If you get a bullet there, pick it up. But yeah, I still like firing guns from a crouch position so the weapons sway. Even though we upgraded weapon sway a little bit, I still like minimizing it as much as I can. That's all I have for this area. Now, it's important to note that, you know, that melee weapon breaking on this guy was planned ahead of time. We picked up a fresh melee weapon at the beginning of Pittsburgh, the last enemy before the 3 enemies climbed over the bus. We picked up his melee weapon. And then we killed one guy over the bus. The 2 rifle bullets, the brick throw, the melee weapon swing, then picking up 2 rifle bullets before heading into the bookstore. We used a hit on him, so we had 3. And then right here, we used 1. Yeah. We used 1, 2, and then 3. It broke on 3. The reason I'm making a big deal out of that is because when you hit this ladder, notice how, like, you can't pick it up when you're swapping guns. So you can't, like, approach it and hit triangle. It just won't work. And if you have a melee weapon in your hand, he's going to spend, like, a second and a half putting it away. But if you just approach it with nothing in your hand, he picks it up right away. So even that last melee weapon hit breaking on that last enemy, that was all planned from the very beginning. So yeah. Also, this game is a liar. At least I think it is. Look right here. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Look right here. Press triangle to place. Oh, all right. Oh, he did. Okay, of course he did. There was a thing a long time ago. Maybe I can show it off. If you place this too far to the left, it's happened before. Hold on. Where I've had it on... Literally, it was on the screen, press triangle to place, I hit triangle, and he just placed it on the ground. And I don't need to tell you, that loses time. So what I like to do is, even though it's on the screen, I like to place it, like, far to the right. Like, literally right over here. Maybe I can get it to happen. Oh no, it was never on the screen there. I think you get what I mean. It has happened in a run before. I'm positive it happened before. No, it definitely did. Hold on. Yeah, kind of something like that. Basically one of those things where don't hit triangle as soon as you see the prompt. Move it further to the right to avoid it from happening. Because this one's just weird. There you go. Just place it further to the right than what it looks like. Okay, that's pretty much it. This area is fun to practice. You see, don't kill that last guy, otherwise you hit a checkpoint. But, yeah. Get the button inputs right, and it just becomes second nature. Okay, this first one, you do have to mash square here. This one, you don't have to mash anything at all. Nothing at all. And skip cutscene, then we can move right on. Now this is the spot right here you would reload all your guns. Now, for whatever reason, there's a brick in this... I don't know. Looks like it held a fire extinguisher at one point. Do we need the brick for... No, we don't use the brick during the fight, and trust me, you don't want to because of a strat we do afterwards. But it's on our way. Literally, hold down triangle, and you just pick it up on your way. That's it. Make sure you don't miss it.
We need to get back out.
And then make sure all your guns are reloaded. It's tempting to try and to want to craft something when you see all these. Smoke, Molotov, medkit, nail bomb. Which one do you want? Even look at Joel's hands. He's just like, I want to grab something. Nope. Don't grab anything. Or craft anything. You can grab that melee weapon. Yes, you actually do. That's one training manual you do need. Melee weapon hits last one hit longer than they normally do. Yes, you do want that one. We use that when we first meet up with Henry. Alrighty.
Hey, how about a hand?
You sure you can trust me with that?
Ellie.
First of all, for climbing this piano, you literally hold forward and mash X like a maniac. Like so.
There, how's that?
Let's go.
Like so. I really recommend mashing. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make a save file here. Just not to confuse myself, I'm gonna save it again. Okay, financial. Most of the time is actually pretty consistent. Unpatched. Latest patch, financial's a bit of a headache. Okay, so here we go. First things first. If you look here, you can get like a nice overview of the entire area. Alright, where to start? We're going to start off throwing a nail bomb. That's bright. Throwing a nail bomb down there. And we're going to throw it in a spot which will take out 3. Then we kill one guy standing there, so that's 4. Then we run here, and there will be an enemy that runs inside this doorway and then through this window. We want to clip him with the rifle as he's going through this window. Then we run down the middle. I don't know why there's a black spot right there. You run through the middle, and there's a reason we run through the middle. If you run over here, the enemies that spawn over there will act in a weird way. So you literally want to run through the middle and then throw a Molotov as soon as you see a guy spawn in over there. And if you throw it at the right angle and at the right time, it should take out 4. If it takes out 3, aim at the remaining one, and Ellie will kill it with her rifle. If it only kills 2, kill 1, Ellie will kill the other, or wait for Ellie to kill 1, then kill the other. It needs to take out at least 3. Then you want to look down this alleyway. There's going to be an enemy coming out on the 2nd floor, and a Molotov guy either taking cover behind this door or behind a dumpster down the alleyway. And then once you kill them, you only have 1 Molotov guy and 1 armored shotgun guy to deal with. Now, if the Molotov only kills 2, there's a chance that more enemies will spawn. It turns out when you throw the Molotov here, if you kill at least 3, you want to kill 4, but if you kill at least 3, 2 less enemies will spawn in the final wave. I have no idea why. That's just how it works. Did you get all that? Good. It works a tiny bit differently on a restart encounter. On a restart encounter, I should mention, everything's the same except the guy that you would kill on the 2nd floor after the Molotov, he's up there right away. And when you throw this Molotov, you actually throw it further to the left because they kind of congregate behind this fence right here. So you want to throw it right here, whereas the other one, you want to throw it further right. And then you kill the Molotov guy in the alleyway, and then you try and find this guy up here, then you kill him, and then the rest is the same. So really, on a restart encounter, the fight's the same, except for this guy being up here here right away instead of later, and then the way these 4 guys spawn in when you're throwing the Molotov is a little different. But yeah. Oh my god. My mouth is so dry. Hold on. Okay. Let's give this a try. Let's give this many tries. As you probably are aware, we're going to have to do some file loading and saving again for showing it off from the beginning, because like I said, it's different on a restart encounter. Yeah, the basic movement. Now, something that can go wrong right away is the nail bomb has very realistic rolling physics. Sometimes you throw one, and it lands and doesn't move. Sometimes it lands and it rolls like 3 feet further. That can affect how many people it kills. There's also a thing where when the nail bomb blows up, this guy right here, most of the time he just says weird things like whoa or whoa, 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 or whatever. But sometimes he has other dialogue where he's like, hey man, I think I heard something. And if you get that dialogue, the fight like glitches out and you're alerted right away, even though you never showed your face. And if that happens, you need to shoot this guy earlier than you normally would, and then kill this guy. But for the area to work, you need to kill him as late as you possibly can. Otherwise, these guys just won't spawn in. It's weird. Hopefully, I can show off everything. But yeah, enough teasing. Here we go.
Asshole should have known better. You're doing steal.
Right, he didn't converse. Window kill. Be in the middle. When I see an enemy, I throw it. 4 dead. He's down there. He's up there. I don't have to reload. I like to crouch here because shotgun. This guy. And then one thing, make sure you pick everything up before the area ends, because after Joel says,
All right, come on down.
and you skip the cutscene, everything on the ground that I picked up will despawn. So you have to pick them all up before this cutscene hits. And yeah, that was perfect. That was literally perfect. I had to do those shots down the alleyway pretty quickly. A lot of these guys have armor, so what you need to do, and helmets, so what you need to do is aim for their legs. Which is why I crouch a lot, to get more on the legs level, and also to just line up my shots better. But yeah, if you notice, that last guy I killed was a Molotov guy. If you're unsure about if you have enough time to pick up the stuff, you can shoot him later, so you have more time to get to the end of the level and pick up the stuff that they dropped. Now, remember what I said a long time ago. Enemies will only drop ammo, rifle ammo, when you're at 0. So you want to get to 0 rifle bullets as soon as possible. Well, not as soon as possible. I use 1 revolver in the beginning and then a rifle in the window. That's because when you use the rifle, you zoom in just a little bit more. The shot becomes easier. And then every enemy you kill, almost every enemy you kill, has a chance of dropping either rifle ammo or pistol ammo. That was another thing I didn't mention yet because it hasn't really applied. I mentioned like the threshold for ammo you need to be under for them to drop ammo, but I didn't mention that certain enemies in certain areas will only drop a certain type of ammo. Like in Financial District, they will only drop pistol and rifle. They won't drop revolver or shotgun. Only pistol and rifle. In the next area, they'll only drop shotgun. At Henry's, they'll only drop shotgun ammo. And in Search... and I think rifle as well, but you don't want to rely on that. Yeah, they'll drop rifle and shotgun. They rarely ever drop pistol or revolver. Sewers, I know they only drop shorty if you had picked it up already. Shorty and pistol and revolver. And then in University, they'll only drop shotgun and revolver. They'll never drop pistol. It's basically what I said. Certain enemies will only drop certain types of ammo in certain areas. And maybe I can write this down somewhere, but yeah. In this area, you'll get dropped rifle and pistol ammo. And let me show you the AI patterns for the restart and counter strat. So this stuff is pretty much the same. So look to the left. I'm going to get this guy. That guy's up top now. See that? And this Molotov throw, watch how they gather around the... Alright, they didn't, but I still killed them all. Alright, so get him. And then this guy up here. Hit him. He's gonna run away, so I need to get him. That was still pretty good, considering I had bad placement.
Come on down.
Yeah, let me do that one more time. I'm just gonna do this a bunch of times.
Yeah, I should have known, but you're gonna steal it.
If you can still do this area if one of the enemies survives the nail bomb throw, but if it's the guy with the pipe, you're immediately alerted. Immediately. So if you are going to miss this throw, you'd rather it be an overthrow. Here, let me, I'm gonna underthrow this one intentionally.
You're gonna steal.
Hold on. At least two need to die.
Yeah, I should have known, but you're gonna steal.
Alright, it's not happening, but yeah, if you're... Well, you just saw it happen before. If the guy with the pipe lives, you are immediately alerted. Now, if you overthrow this...
You're gonna steal.
Of course, they all lived. If you overthrow this, you're not going to get alerted right away. But the only way to make it out of this is to do a very difficult strat that involves doing this. Alright, he's taking cover behind the door. But yeah, it involves that. Also, watch. No, he's still not doing it. When you do a restart encounter, the Molotov guy is supposed to take cover behind the gate, but he doesn't seem to be doing that.
Yeah, I should have known, but you're gonna steal.
Don't worry, I'm going to break it down even further. I'm just looking for weird things to happen. Alright, there we go. See that? The Molotov guy will take cover behind the gate. So if you're doing from a restart encounter, you want to throw it really far that way. But you're like, oh, this guy over here, he might not die from the Molotov. Yes, he will. It turns out enemies with armor on, think of them as a lot more flammable. For whatever reason, I think it definitely has something to do with because they have armor. I sort of like to think that they washed their clothes and armor in gasoline or something. They're just way, way more flammable. They will burn up, even though you threw it like a lot further away than other enemies. And that guy will always be to the right, so you want to throw it really far left. But this is the restart and counter strip. I'll do it a couple more times. Because I should be focusing on, like, from the beginning.
You're gonna steal.
And turn the camera away from that guy so you don't get clipped.
Way to go.
Hello. Alright, I'll get him then. This guy ran away. You see, it can get away from you. You want to make sure you get the rag and the Molotov that he drops. Yeah, that's what is it? That's the most important part and part of the route. The last Molotov enemy will always drop a Molotov upon his death. And the Molotov guy that you kill with the Molotov with the group of guys, he'll always drop a quarter rag. And you absolutely need that. If you don't get that one, because you can't pick it up after the cutscene, there is a backup rag that you can get in the sewers. I'll show where it is, but also mention you don't have to get it if you picked up the rag that the Molotov guy dropped.
Ellie.
Push!
I am.
Push harder!
There, how's that?
Let's go.
Yeah, this is you can also quit to main menu and load up financial. It's a really long loading screen to get there, so I like doing it file loading. All right, and let's do it again.
Hey, I should have known better. You're gonna steal.
All right, they just conversed, so we have to hurry. Now, did you see how late I killed him? Let's see if this works. Yeah, it still works. Wow, there was a lot of improvisation there. Whew.
All right, come on down.
Wow. You know what? I'm going to save that and show that back. Might take a little while to get there. There was a lot of improvisation right there. But that's the dialogue that I was talking about. The nail bomb blew up, and as I was about to shoot that guy, he's like, "Hey man, I think I heard something." And I killed him before I could show you what would happen, but you would get alerted right away. Here, listen again. Turn the volume up if you have to.
Hey, I should have known better. You're gonna steal.
You hear that? They were conversing. So I had to speed up my shot a little. Now, what would happen if I killed this guy right away? Notice I killed him late. If I had killed him early, these guys would not have spawned in. I know you're not seeing it, I'm only explaining it, but just trust me, that's what would happen. So you hear the explosion, you look how many people have been killed, and then aim at this guy and see if he converses. If he does, you gotta do this quickly. And then kill him late. Again, if you killed him early, these guys would be spawned in, but they wouldn't move. And I think the reason for that is, like, they lose sight of you. They lose the alert for whatever reason. I don't know. I like to describe it as the area being, like, glitched out. Now, right there, notice how only 2 died. I overthrew it. But I'm 100% positive Ellie is going to kill one of them, so listen. And right there, Ellie killed the guy on the left. So what you have to do is kill the other guy, which I did. And if you do that fast enough, only 2 enemies will spawn in instead of 4. A shotgun guy and a Molotov guy. The other 2 that can spawn in is a guy with a revolver, I think, and a guy with a rifle. So yeah, it's one of those things you have to recognize what you get. If I fired that shot any later, they would have spawned in. That was like the cutoff point. Then I told you, guy on the 2nd floor, guy down the alleyway. It's also important to crouch. If you were standing and not aiming, his shot would have hit me. But because I was crouched and aiming, his first shot will always miss. So you have time. Watch again. I see him, crouch and aim. And then you have time. You can wait until he's about to fire a 2nd shot to line it up. And then make sure you pick everything up. There are 25 parts on the table there. You don't need them, but if you can get them, because we'll use that to upgrade revolver fire rate. It's not needed, but it's a nice little thing to have for later, like Science Lab and Winter. But it's not necessary. Yeah, let me break down the movement now, and then I'll show off. I'll just keep doing it over and over again. So as for the movement, the first thing you want to do is, like, back up this way, and then forward. Can you hop in this way? Yeah, you can. Okay. Yeah, you go backwards and then forward.
Take a breath. Who's dead?
Whole crew. 76 lookout guys. Some fucking tourists killed him.
Just like that. Pretty simple. Now, once you've leaped over, I like to hit up 2 times and then go over. Actually, I do that before I do that. That's where the claw grip comes in handy. I like to hit up. I like to hit up twice as I'm going back left. It looks like this. And then I'm aiming before I hit the ground. And the spot I like to aim at is right there. Right there.
Take a breath. Who's dead?
The whole crew. 76 lookout guys. Some tourists killed him.
You see that? You see that spot on the ground right there, like where the ground and the curb collide? That's where I like to aim it.
Yeah, that's all I should have known better. If you're gonna steal, you better make sure you get away.
Get him!
See that? There's the converse and the immediate alert. That's what I was talking about. That in that situation, I would do the fire quickly at the first guy and then kill this guy later. Oh, stop it! Oh, stop it! Ellie killed the Molotov guy. Can I get you? I'm just fucking around now. It's fun to fuck around here. Also, I want to see if the Molotov guy will, like, chuck one at me. It's kind of funny if he does. Go watch this. Oh, he hit the tree. That's dumb. It's so funny. He can chuck like a 110-yard throw and get you. It's really funny in this area. Okay, back to business. Sorry. Again, you can have a lot of fun in this area. Something else you can have fun with? Hold on. I got to show this off just for fun. If you kill this guy, these guys are scripted to have a conversation. So, you got the whole crew. 76 lookout guys. Some fucking tourist killed him. Are you sure? Where could he be? Is that what you said? Huh. Interesting. It's funny. Yeah. All you gotta do is kill that guy with an arrow. Quietly. Anyway. Back to movement. There's that. There's that. And then I run right and do a leap over this concrete thing. Then I run a little bit farther right. I do this shot while I'm moving because it makes it easier to turn right. And yeah, also if you throw the Molotov down from here, I've noticed some inconsistencies. Just trust me on this. Get his leg. If you fire it from here, you're fire. If you throw it from there, it's just... They react differently. They're supposed to all gather in a ball around there, but if you do it from here, they'll take cover. One will take cover behind the gate, another behind the other gate, one will come forward. If you run through the middle, in the middle, they'll all gather into a ball, and then the Molotov should take them all out.
Yeah, I should have known, but you're gonna steal.
And do that. Then that. Oh, I missed. Alright, that's another talking point. This guy can enter this doorway in different ways. Sometimes he takes cover behind the wall there and will just take cover there. If that happens, you want to hit his leg. Stop it. But sometimes he can take cover behind, like that, and if that happens, you hit his leg. Nice throw. Ellie didn't even flinch. Anyway, what was I saying? Sometimes he can crouch walk in here and continue to crouch walk. And yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Yeah, I should have known, but you're gonna steal.
Good.
Hey, get him!
Alright, I recognize Ellie wasn't gonna kill him. Where are you? There you are. Armor. What else? What else? Yeah, there's a specific timing. If you've noticed, I can fire this, I can throw this nail bomb like a lot faster. And then kill him faster, but what happens sometimes is this guy won't show up fast, or he'll sometimes get stuck behind the wall or something. But yeah, it's something that I do intentionally. I kind of take it a little bit slow here with the leap and the throw. Ooh, back up. Ah, I was too late. It's kind of like a timing mechanism. I take it a little bit slow here. And on here. One, because you're nervous. Two, so I don't have to wait as long for that guy to show up in the window. Yeah. Alright, because I left one alive, there's probably going to be 4 enemies there. Yeah, look, see? There's the bunch of extra enemies spawned in there. And Joel would be totally fucked here. So that's where, like, the enough enemies dying from the Molotov comes in handy. Trying to think what else. Is there anyone in chat? Anything I didn't explain yet? Oh, that's weird. This is supposed to be yellow. That's supposed to be yellow. Whatever. You know what? Let's do it from the beginning again. Maybe I'll show you what happens if I throw the Molotov too far to the right. Just trying to explain all the reasons for the way I do things. One benefit of going really slow in the beginning as well is, again, you're nervous. Every single run that I do and I get to this area, I'm nervous. You can't help it. The goal is to practice that area enough so you can't differentiate between practice and the run with the timer on. And that's exactly what I've done. I've practiced it so many times in my life that I can't tell the difference anymore.
Push! Push harder!
There, how's that?
Yeah, there's one more trick at the end. When the area is finished, you lose control of Joel, and he's like wipes the sweat off his brow, and he's like, "All right, come on down." If you're climbing something or leaping over something and facing Ellie, when you lose control over him, he'll say, "All right, come on down," like right away, saving like 2 or 3 yeah, somewhere between 2 and 3 seconds at the end of the fight. But there's no way to tell. You can't like count out in your head like the moment you killed the last enemy, because the area ends at different times every time. But you can kind of eyeball it. I came up with a term. It's like you kind of have to earball it. Where you know you killed the last enemy, and I'm this far away from the table I want to climb up, and yeah. I'm listening to the music a little bit, and yeah. It's one of those things, it doesn't hurt to try and time it properly. But yeah. Alright.
Asshole should have known better. If you're gonna steal,
Fuck me!
Okay. I'll try and throw this from the right and see what I get here. Alright, 4 died, but did you see how, like, weirdly they were placed? Oh, man. Here, I'll see if I can do it. No, I didn't do it. It has to be mid-climb.
Come on down.
He would skip that brow wiping animation. But if there's one thing I'm teaching you here is that with certain shots and things, it's okay to take some shots a little bit slow. You know, the first bullet you fire after the nail bomb, make sure it's lined up in the window. The 2 shots down the alleyway, you kind of have to get quickly. But then even on the shotgun guy, at the end, you can take your time on that as long as you're crouched and aiming at him. A combination of the two makes it so he misses his first shot. And then don't aim at him for too long, because he'll do that little bunny hop out of the way.
You sure you can trust me
I'm
with
not
that?
sure if I mentioned that. I probably mentioned it in the slums. But if you aim at an enemy for too long, they'll do this little hop to the left or hop to the right. You don't want that, which is why I do a lot of drag shots. Yeah, I mentioned that.
Let's go.
Yeah, I drag it over and then fire. Drag it over and then fire. If you hang on it for too long, they'll just hop out of the way. Yeah, you have time to line it up, and then you just gotta... If you're really low on ammo, you can kill the last Molotov guy with your fists. And Ellie should combine... Like, say you had to waste a bunch of revolver ammo later. Like, 14 and 1 is how much you should have entering here. How much pistol do we have anyway? 1. All right, 1 is fine. That's how much you need here. If you have 0 when you get to Henry's, it could present a problem, but actually it would. Yeah, you need 1 pistol bullet for Henry's. If you don't, you just have to use a combination of rifle and revolver. I never mentioned how much ammo you should have leaving here. Revolver, you should have at least 8. Rifle, there's 2 rifle bullets behind you when you finish the fight. When Ellie brings her rifle down, there's an entire rifle sitting there, but there's 2 bullets inside of it, so you take the 2 bullets. I know this is a high number, but you want 5. If you can't leave with that many, 4 is okay. 3, that's not good. That would not be good. There are workarounds to it, though. Okay, what else is there? I think that's everything. Yeah.
asshole should have known better. If you're gonna
Take some of the shots slow. Right, that's not a converse. Take your time, line them up. Be in the middle. Have the camera pointed right about there. Enemy spawns in, throw, aim at them. They're all dead, aim to the right. Get him first. You can body shot him if he's aiming for, if he is about to throw. Like, here it comes, or whatever dialogue he has. Even though he has armor, you can aim at him, and he drops his Molotov and burns everyone around him. Alright, he showed up first. Ellie broke his armor right there, so I'm just going to body shot him. And if you don't have time to climb that table, you can jump over the concrete there. And yeah, you saw the AI differences with the restarting encounter and stuff. It's worth practicing in case you have to restart encounter. I remember what I was talking about. If you are low on ammo, revolver ammo, and you have like the last enemy spawned in, you can take him out with your fists.
Hey, how about a hand?
You sure you can trust me with that?
Ellie.
Push!
I am.
Push harder!
Whether you have a melee weapon here or not,
how's that?
or your bare fists, doesn't
Let's
matter.
go.
Because we're going to be picking up a bat, like in the next Pittsburgh area. So whether you have nothing or... How many hits does he have on this anyway? Oh, it's another glitched melee weapon. How about that? I never noticed that. It's the same thing as downtown. Huh. That's odd. It must have been the way we ended the... Oh, it was because I restarted encounter. That's why. Yeah, it's not normally there. Normally in the hotel, you would, remember, brick throw, swing, get the bottle, throw, swing, rifle, and then brick throw, swing. Yeah, okay. If you restart encounter, you get the glitched melee weapon like you had after the downtown fight. Because like I said, when you end an encounter with a brick throw melee weapon swing, the game recognizes the area as over before it recognizes that your melee weapon broke. So as a result, if you restart encounter, you have a glitched melee weapon. That's funny. I actually never put that together, that you could do that here. I made a discovery in a tutorial. That's weird. Alright, I'm rambling at this point. If you're low on revolver ammo, the very last enemy you take out with your fists. If you're aiming at an enemy from far away, Ellie will actually shoot that person. Let me try and do this one, but not... I just want to make sure I saved. Let me do this normally, but try and kill the last enemy with my hands. Because that can be important.
Asshole should have known better. You're gonna steal.
Alright, they all died.
Not bad.
This guy's over here. Alright. Molotov guy showed up first. Yeah, that would be bad. That would have been a better situation to use my guns, but just... Again, prioritize picking everything up
Right, come on down.
before you go. We'll do that again, but yeah, that would definitely be a situation. You want to use your gun to kill every enemy, every final enemy, starting with the ones down the alleyway. You throw the Molotov, any remaining enemies, you kill them or Ellie kills them. You revolver the guys down the alley, you turn back, you revolver them. For speed and for safety, you don't want an enemy to get away like what happened there. You want to use your gun. If you're getting down to like 6 or 7 revolver bullets though, yeah, you might want to try and reserve them.
You sure you can trust
Just
me
for
with that?
continuation's sake. Like, I doubt many of you are going to try for a 250 or a sub 250, but if you're trying for a sub 3, in the grand scheme of things, you got to think more about continuation
Let's go.
than saving 5 seconds, but then you might lose the entire run later.
Hey, I should have known. You're gonna steal.
Alright, I don't know why I wasn't alerted there, but improv, that's the strat. It's frustrating. Alright, they all died. Him. That was weird. Right, that's what I was trying to show off. Did you see how Ellie shot him before I ran in and swung at him? We kind of do some teamwork there. It's awkward to run in with him hiding behind that gate right there. It's kind of hard to just swing at him or punch. You're not gonna have a melee weapon when you do this. It's hard to punch at him normally. But if you swing at him or punch him after Ellie has shot him once,
I'll be able to get there with this.
yeah, he is your bitch.
Hey, how about a hand?
You sure you can trust me with
All right,
that?
not many more. I think you get it. I don't know why I didn't get alerted there. Remember, if you're gonna miss the nail bomb throw, overthrow it.
There, how's that?
Let's go.
And then after this, I'll do the restart and counter strats a couple more times. For some of you, you might just want to do the restart and counter. Like, I skipped this cutscene. You have the option to do a restart and counter and then deal with the slightly more consistent AI, I would say. You lose a few seconds because you get like a little bit of a loading screen after, but yeah, you can deal with the restart and counter AI. That's what I used to do for the longest time.
Hey, I should have known better. You're gonna steal.
There we go. Again, I like to use the rifle there because it zooms in just a little bit. Come on. Where are you? Boom. Oh, I almost got it.
All right, come on down.
If I had climbed just a little bit earlier, I would have been good. Okay, a couple restart and counter strats now.
Hey, I should have known better. You're gonna steal.
Oh, there's a conversation. All right, let me... All right, it's not gonna work because that guy's up there. But if I was doing this from the very beginning, killing that guy that early in the window, those guys wouldn't have spawned in. But yeah, I like to hit the guy up top before I hit him down the alley. Also, don't end the fight in the fire, because if you're trying to move, you can't move him. I've had it one time where he was low on health. He stopped moving, wiped the brow. All right, come on down. And then he combusted and died, and you had to redo the area. It was dumb.
Yeah, I should have known better. You're gonna steal.
He was crouching there for some reason. I throw that a little further into the left. All right, I don't see him, so I'm gonna get him. He's right there. All right, Ellie killed him. All right, I'm gonna swing at him. All right, Ellie missed. You see why it's important to, well, there's two things. It's important to get this first try, because I personally like dealing with, first try RNG instead of the restart and counter. But also, yeah, trying to throw hands with that last guy can be... ugh. As you saw. You really want to use a gun on those final enemies. If you're short, though, you might not have a choice.
Hey, how about a hand?
You sure you can trust me with that?
Ellie.
Yeah, if you are having a hard time killing that guy up top on the restart and counter strat, you can kill everybody else.
There, how's that?
Let's go.
I try to kill him first. If I don't have a good shot on him, I'll get the Molotov guy down the alleyway. All right, we'll continue in just a second.
Yeah, as I should have known. You're gonna steal.
This area gets your heart pumping. All right, that's not a conversation. We're good there. Good there. Be in the middle. Throw it. Oh. All right, I shot him because the molly didn't kill him. There should only be 2. There is. I still didn't time it right.
All right, come on down.
All right, what happened there? If you noticed, the guy with the melee weapon took cover behind one of the... Instead of, like, all gathering together, the guy with the melee weapon took cover behind the gate. So the Molotov killed 2 people, Ellie killed 1, I killed the other. As long as you kill them all... If I had left that guy alive, like a second later, 4 enemies would have spawned in next instead of 2. So you just gotta be on the lookout. You have to take care of all of them before you look down the alleyway. And then a quick restart and counter strat. He's quiet. Window.
There you go.
He'll miss as long as you have the camera away from him. Ellie killed him because I was aiming at him. Alright. Get him. Damn it. Alright, see, I missed, so. Get him. I'm not killing him right away because I want to pick up the stuff that's, Now, see, that killed him in 1 hit because Ellie had already shot him. Still can't time that right.
All right, come on down.
Yeah, I could have killed him early, but then I wouldn't have been able to pick up the stuff. Okay, that's enough rambling. I hope you all understand how this area works a little bit more now, right? If I could say one thing about this area, I think I've already said it, but it's okay to take some of the shots slowly.
I'll be able to get there.
Some of the ones in the beginning. Really, the shots in the beginning and the shots at the end, you can take slowly.
How about a hand?
You sure
The
you
ones
can
in the
trust me
middle,
with
like
that?
in the window and down the alleyway, those,
Push.
you gotta do kinda quickly.
There, how's that?
Let's go.
And again, you'd like to have 3 bullets in the rifle leaving. We'll see what we get dropped. Even 2 is okay.
Yeah, as I should have known, but you're gonna steal.
Good job, kiddo.
There he is. Gonna burn.
Almost got it.
All right, come on down.
All right, I'm going to continue. That was good. I got my 3.
Now, the
There we go.
safety
See that?
zone, do you
Okay,
know how to
right off the
switch it
bat.
off?
Look at this.
Okay, you gotta respect it.
There's a rifle right there. It's the one that Ellie brings down.
Okay.
And you don't get the rifle. But you do get the 2 bullets. So there's our 5. I'll show you what happens if you have less later on at Henry's. From this point forward, you need to be aware of how much ammo you have, because we need to conserve it for later areas, like Henry's, Searchlight, the Damn Fight, and Science Lab. Those are like the main spots where if you don't have the right amount of supplies, you could be in a lot of trouble, because we have set strats for areas and how they work that bring out the fullest potential in terms of speed. The way I time going back for these bullets is 3 steps. Hold sprint, 3 steps.
Now the safety's on.
1, 2, 3. You just gotta listen. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now you'll be holding down triangle the whole time, so it looks like this. Because you wanna start holding forward as soon as you pick it up.
Now the safety's on.
Just like so.
Do you know how to switch it off?
I do.
You gotta respect it. This is not. Okay.
Then we go right for this. Now I know at one point I mentioned picking up the parts here. If you didn't pick up these parts, whatever you do, don't go over here and get them after the fight. They're not worth it. They're just there for a slightly extra perk that you can get if you have time to get them, but they're not necessary for the run.
Hey, do your thing, Ellie.
On it. Stupid chain is stuck. Hold on.
Okay, here's another little trick.
There.
It can be tricky, but if you line it up properly and take your time, it's okay. Because normally you gotta take this, move it over here, then climb up. It turns out you can just climb up here. You can just climb up here. And I'll show you the reason why that's possible and the reason we allow it.
Help me open this. I got it.
And the reason is you can actually climb up there from a lot further away than you'd think. This might be too far away. Yeah, just a little too far. Let's try there. No, come on. Alright. Still too far. Okay, any day now. Well, now I'm just looking silly. I swear you can climb up here from really far away, okay? There we go. If you look at the distance between them, it does look kind of ridiculous. How about there? Yeah, see, that looks weirder. So it's not out of the ordinary that you would be able to climb up from here. However, it's not as easy as it looks. You can't just, like... What I like to do is climb up without holding sprint. Go here, go right, and then forward. Everyone has their own preferred setup for getting it. I do it this way. Just climb up straight on, turn the camera. I like to go right a little bit, and then forward. Well, not too far right. So it looks like this. Looks just like that. I include like a little right turn right before. Just like that. And then you continue onward. You don't need to get those. We don't have to worry about supplements anywhere going forward now. Okay, yeah, that's it.
Oh shit, get down, get down.
I'm telling you, when you're doing Financial District, no matter how many times you've practiced it, your heart rate is your heart is beating right through your chest the entire time you're doing it, even for me.
Old pair of shoes. We got nothing.
So,
Let's go.
if you're gonna practice an area like for hours and hours on a certain day, I'd recommend it be Financial District. Yeah, you also have time to go to the bathroom here. Because this takes like a minute.
Oh, man.
Ain't nothing we could have done.
I know. It's just... Oh, man.
All right, I think right there you actually want to hold down triangle.
Let's just get to that
Yeah,
bridge.
okay, we hit a checkpoint here. I want to, yeah, there's a couple things here. I'll do this once, and then explain the details to it.
Well, at least they finally killed that couple. I was sure they made it out of the city.
Nice. That was perfect. Okay. So, what's the first thing I want to explain? You know what, let me reverse roles again so that, just so I'm not confused. I always keep file 10 as the throwaway file. Let me save file 9 and then overwrite file 10 with it, just so I don't get confused. This has been a pretty good recording so far. I don't want to ruin it. Okay, so yeah, the way I like to open this door is hold down sprint and then hold down triangle, and you hit it earlier. I accidentally hit it manually. You saw what happens, how much slower he opens it. Okay, so the way this works, all the enemy, you need the bow for the next area. The next area is the area with like nail bombs on the ground and a couple enemies in the buildings and a few enemies just on the ground floor. So these enemies will spawn in as soon as you cross this invisible line. And I can actually prove it to you with listen mode. Here, watch. Right? There.
Well, at least
See
they
that?
finally killed that couple.
Shit. Joel.
Now, where does it place me?
Well,
Yeah, right here.
they finally killed
Okay.
that couple. I was sure they made it out of the city.
You don't want to do it from here. That guy has a shotgun, so you don't want to run at him head on. So what you do when you go through that doorway, you can do this whenever. You have to swap to your bow and then get your brick ready. That's the reason we didn't use a brick during financial fight. I don't know if I mentioned that. Do not use your brick during the financial fight because you need it for here. Now, watch what happens if you just go without swapping.
Killed that couple. I was sure. Come on, let's do this.
See, technically you can go past, but there's a guy with a pipe right there. You don't want to run past him. You can get piped. You can get choke held. You have to throw that brick really far down the hallway. That guy can shoot you before you get to him, or before the brick hits you. So what swapping to your bow does is it allows them to progress a little bit further into the room. The shotgun guy will walk towards you. The guy with the pipe will walk into that room to the right. So it looks like this. And then I just like to swap. And then I like to throw it as soon as it pops up. As soon as the lock-on pops up. Now that guy will not... This guy will not hear him getting bricked. Now as for when you're able to sprint again, it's right here. So what I do, I don't have a brick to show again, but you know, we're going over here. I have the brick ready. I like to sprint and then throw it. Because if you just throw it and then sprint, he starts sprinting a little bit earlier and he's a little bit slower. And that's the case with most bricks and bottles.
Well, at least they finally killed that couple. I was sure they made it out of the city.
See, if you throw it and then hold down, and then hold on. I need to hit a checkpoint first.
At least they finally killed that couple. I was sure they made it out of the city.
Anyway, if you, like, do that and then hold sprint, he starts sprinting a little bit later. But if you're holding sprint before you throw something, it looks like this. And then he's able to maintain his sprint momentum. He basically starts moving in sprint right away. Now, as for that brick throw also coincides with you being able to sprint. See, look at this right here. There are enemies right over there, but you can't sprint. You can only start sprinting right about there. Right on the other side of that corner right here.
There been an army in that truck. How the fuck did they wipe out the?
So the timing is literally right there.
Hey man, don't do anything stupid, all right?
Anyway. Yeah, the timing for being able to sprint is literally, like, look, I can't, he's not sprinting and I can't sprint, so you need to cross that spot right there, and that's where you can sprint. So that spot happens to coincide with when you throw the brick. So putting all that together, it allows you, gotta remember to save here. Swapping to the bow allows them to get a little bit further, so the lock-on shows up as soon as you round that corner, and you let go, then hold it back down, then throw it, and you're able to sprint right away. Because I know it's like, it may look a little bit slow to just stop and swap, but no, it's all for the best. So it looks like this. Get your brick ready. Look at my inputs.
They made it out of the city.
And you go. And you're safe. You're 100% safe. Now, some things that can happen right here, sometimes you can't sprint this part. That, to me, is still an unknown. I've had that happen in my runs a lot. And what's weird about this area is you can't climb back up. Once you're down here, you are down here. There is no way back up. But yeah, sometimes you get here. Well, right here, look. The sprint is gone. And sometimes Ellie, I don't know, she gets stuck back there. Sometimes she teleports right here. Then you can't sprint. Sometimes you can. This whole area and sprint, well, the area is not a mystery, but sprinting to that checkpoint right there is a mystery to me. But yeah, I just hop out. Now, if you go from there down to solid ground, you'll take fall damage. You won't die, but you'll take fall damage. You don't want to do that, especially on grounded, especially with some difficult areas still coming up. You can go down the car here, but it's like 1 fall, 2 fall, 3 falls. It's slower. So what I like to do is run off this ledge and onto this pile of garbage right here. And he actually won't take damage. I'm sure in real life you'd fucking roll an ankle. But here, if you land right here, you won't take damage, and it's faster than running down this vehicle here. So yeah. You can see how difficult this area would be if you didn't have a brick. Even though it may seem, you know, it may, what's the word? You may want to use the brick really badly in financial, but what the hell are you going to do here? So as soon as you get through the door, you don't want to swap too late, just a little bit past the door. Get your brick, that allows them to come closer, so as soon as you're able to sprint, throw it. You can even alert this guy, just to mess with him. I like to think that can help you make it more likely so you can sprint the whole way. I still don't know what causes it, what doesn't. Ellie's struggling back there, you can hear it. But the checkpoint for the next area is literally right there. Now, one thing, I'm going to do that all one more time. But one thing, and we need the bow for this area, that's why we swapped. Not because we wanted this guy to, like, come into the room later, but we need the bow for this area. But yeah, what you want to do is restart encounter as soon as you get the checkpoint here. And there's a couple reasons for that. One is sometimes you can just randomly get alerted. It's kind of strange. I don't know why. And sometimes the enemies are just out of position. I remember a few months ago, I tried to save a little bit of time by not restarting encounter there. And one of the enemies either was way out of position or just wasn't there. It was so weird. Restarting encounter there, it also puts Ellie next to you. I don't know if you noticed, but when I triggered the checkpoint, Ellie was still climbing down the cars behind me. So, yeah, that restart encounter prevents any weird random alerts or enemy placements, and it also puts Ellie next to you. It is really, really, really important that you do that restart encounter. More important than any other spot, honestly. And through, swap, brick, sprint throw. I like to go on the pile of garbage, and then you go. Whether or not you get a sprint, that's really up to the game. And then again, right there, you can even hear Ellie teleport next to you. Sometimes she does that, but trust me, do the restart encounter. I'm going to make a save file here again. Now, I want you to notice one thing. I'm going to do this area normally once and then go back. Look at this. There's an enemy over there. He's got a twin brother over there. There's also a guy with a shotgun somewhere in there.
You gotta show up somewhere.
Maybe I can see him. I don't think you can climb on these. No. He's somewhere up there. You can't jump over these. Ellie, don't.
High up on that second floor, right there.
Yeah, I see him. Stay low.
I'm gonna see if she can, like, accidentally walk through these or something. Yeah, whatever. There's 3 enemies in this building. That's what I'm trying to show off. So watch this. If you take out these 4 enemies quietly...
Too damn close.
To the edge of the universe and back. Endure and survive.
For whatever reason,
Me?
Savage Starlight.
they're just gone.
That comic I've been reading. What the hero says after the death.
Endure and survive.
I don't know why,
Okay.
but you better believe we're gonna fucking use that to our advantage. Wonder if they're holding anything and they just... No, they're just gone. It's weird. They're just gone. Also, I think this is there's a spot up here where if you just leap over, you can die. That's not the spot. Whatever, I'm just fucking around. Can you die if you... Yep. Whatever, I had a checkpoint anyway. Alright, let's do that again. So yeah, that's the moral of the story right there. Don't hit a nail bomb. And if you... stealthy kill the 4 enemies on the bottom, it despawns the enemies on the top, and you can just go. And yeah, you have to kill them in that order. There's also a brick you need to pick up before you start moving. So altogether it looks like this. You get him. I go next to the fire extinguisher. I get him first. Pick up the brick. Get him. Get him. All right, now watch what happens if I kill this guy really early.
I was too damn close.
Ellie is really far
The
back.
edge of the universe and back.
Did you see how far Ellie had to run to me?
Savage Starlight. That comic I've been reading.
That's something I get asked like all the time. I even see it in chat. Why do you take so long to kill that last guy? It allows Ellie to be closer to me. And you also don't have to risk potentially missing him because he is walking to the right and then he eventually just stops and turns towards you. You can miss him. So you can get really close to him and then shoot him late. That gives more time for Ellie to get closer to the ladder.
Got work from the east side.
So I like to go next to the extinguisher. Or hydrant, I mean. Kill him. Get the brick. Get him. And then I like to sit next to this vehicle here. Crouch. Just as an alert is about to be triggered. Look how close Ellie is right now. And I like to grab the bat as well. That's pretty important as well. Look how close she is.
The edge of the universe and back.
She's waiting for me. So yeah, I don't know what else to mention with this area. You don't have time to go and collect any arrows. You can only get the arrows from this guy here. Also, if for whatever reason you think you're short on parts for later, you can pick these up while you're waiting for Ellie. There's 5 right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like to pick this stuff up before I hit the ladder. Look how many hits that has. 0. And as you can see, a bat has 6. So make sure you get that bat from this guy. Now, if you're really short on shotgun ammo, I should have 3. Yeah, I do. If you're really short on shotgun ammo, you can come over here and there's 1 in the drawer. Like if you have 0 or 1 and you're feeling a little scared, take a few second time loss and come over here and get it. It's better than going into sewers with 1 shell. Because there are certain areas in the game you have to trust the game to give you these drops, but sometimes they just don't. But yeah, one other thing I should, make important is you should be crouched when you're doing these shots. Here, just for shits and giggles, I'll try doing this area standing up.
Got work from the east side crew. Pray to God these tourists show their faces.
I got something over here. What? What is it?
He missed. I can restart encounter, but yeah, I like to do everything crouched. Because I don't know if you noticed, he holds the bow differently standing versus crouched. Crouched, he holds it horizontally. Standing, he holds it vertically.
They gotta show up somewhere.
I think it's easier to shoot it this way than it is this way. But yeah, every single shot, I fire it crouched. I like to get that brick in between those shots. And fire it in front of them so they walk into it. And I like to fire that shot, like, just as he's about to,
That was too damn close.
just as he's about to notice me. A little bit before, though. You don't want to risk it too bad. But yeah, firing it late allows Ellie to be right there. And that saves more time than just hitting them as early as you possibly can. Alright, one more time. Just because. Alright, we only have Henry's and Searchlight. That's all that's left in this video after this. Okay, one more time.
Got work from the east side.
Practice, 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 people.
Pray to God these tourists show their faces.
If you miss a shot, the area is ruined. Restart encounter. Look how close she is.
That was too damn close.
Now we're doing fine with parts in this run, so
The universe and back.
we don't need those parts on the ground.
Savage Starlight.
Once more with feeling. Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're short on shotgun ammo, get the one in the drawer. If you feel like you missed some parts, like say you missed the parts in Billstown before you head up the treehouse before outside the high school, you can pick up those 5 instead of the 5 on the way. You know, you can swap some 5 parts out here and there. Okay, now the checkpoint for here, I want to make a file 9. There's a checkpoint here. What it does is it places enemies a little bit further back. You don't want to do this area from the very start. You want to do it from a restart encounter. First of all, it places you to the left of that car, like the front of that car. So it actually places you further, but it actually places the enemies and the truck in a more favorable position. Now, the timing for the restart encounter is when Joel is done talking, you kind of see the screen flicker a little bit, and you can start sprinting. Once you start sprinting, that's the cue to restart encounter. Now, I'm not sure if I mentioned this either, but if you, like when you pass an invisible line and you hit a checkpoint and you restart encounter, if you restart encounter on like the very, very moment, like the microsecond that you're able to benefit from the restart encounter, you might get a very, very long loading screen. I remember I got one a long time ago, 4 years ago or so. I did a restart encounter in the dam with the intention of it benefiting me by placing Tommy a little bit ahead. I restarted an encounter like exactly on the dot, but I got a 1-minute loading screen. And those count in a speedrun like this with a normal timer. It all counted. So the run was kind of dead from that. Basically what I'm getting at is you want to do restart encounters a little bit later. Like maybe wait half a second further and then do it. It's to completely avoid potentially getting a long loading screen on a restart encounter. But yeah, Joel will say, let's go through the alley. The checkpoint is hit slightly after that, and then I like to start my sprint and then restart encounter. It'll look like this.
Let's go through the alley.
Right there. See that it changed? That should be long enough right there. So you restart encounter, and then, yeah, it places you right here. And we can restart encounter this as many times as we want. Alright, I'll do it perfectly once, and then we'll go back. This strat's changed a lot throughout the years. And then you go.
Get off me! But you took it out!
I'm sorry, they were inside the truck. Whatever. Ignore that. I was just having fun with the game. That was perfect. Okay. So first things first is the brick throw. I like to hop through the window and then mash it. Now you probably noticed something weird with the camera there. Watch this. If you hop through the far part of the window, watch this. You get sent all the way back. It has to do with throwing it like as soon as you land on the other side. But if you throw it from here, you still get that weird little visual thing, but it doesn't send you flying backwards. Yeah, you throw it and then you leap over. Something else you can do is throw the brick like a little bit after you land, and then you won't get that weird camera thing, so it looks a little like this. Whichever you prefer. Either, so once again, either that or this. That certainly looks more clean. It's whatever you prefer. Just one thing you don't want to do is this. That's a mess. That is a mess. Now, you see I'm swinging at the other guy. Make sure you're not swinging too early, because then this can happen. And if that happens... yeah, you don't want that to happen. Make sure you swing very, very late. Like so. He's not gonna hit you, don't worry. And then I like to climb through the left side of the window because you have these big blue things here. You can just hop over them, but... oh no. And then next is this bottle. I don't like to pick it up right away. I like to pick it up later. And it's more based on superstition. There's a glitch that can happen when you enter the building and climb the stairs. The camera can freak out. You get like an alert sound. It cuts to black, and then it sends you all the way back here, even though you made it all the way to the building. It's something weird that can happen. I don't know why it happens. It happens very rarely, but it sometimes happens. It's happened to me like 3 or 4 times in my entire life. But a way I like to think I'm preventing it is by picking up the bottle as late as I possibly can. And you do need to pick up that bottle. We don't use that bottle again until the Searchlight. And there, once you, basically what I'm saying, once you go past that bottle, there are no bricks or bottles until the bar. It's kind of weird how they didn't put any bricks or bottles in any part of the game going forward. There's like a 2-level stretch without any bricks or bottles. So picking that one up is very, very important. But just based on superstition, I like to, and a theory, I like to pick that bottle up as late as I can. I think it makes it so Ellie follows a bit closer, which might prevent it. I don't know. Okay. So yeah, you want to hop through that window pretty far to the left, not this one. Oop. I like to hop through this window really far to the left. You kind of bait this guy's bullets, like right there. Okay, now watch what happens if we kill this guy. Watch what happens. This guy is going to be aggressive earlier. And you don't want that to happen. So it's weird how this game in this area works, but a way to avoid him shooting you is to swing at him. You can ignore that guy to the left, it's okay. Yeah, here I like to go right, then a little left, pick up the bottle late, just because I think so. Time a swing. This guy will shoot at you, but he'll miss, and then you're already past him. Watch. See that? Not only is he later, he's,
Help me out!
Look at him in the truck. He was just waiting his turn. But yeah, that revolver guy won't shoot you as long as you melee weapon that one guy down the alley. It can be difficult to time, but yeah, it has to be a swing. So putting everything together, we get... Also, after I've swung, I like to swap to a gun. Just so it makes it more likely Joel will move right away. You'll get the timing of that down the more you practice. This guy will never shoot us as long as we do the melee weapon thing. And then we're good. By the way, if you get the camera glitch, you'd already know it by now. Alright, instead of going all the way up here and then going around, what you can do is when you hop in here, you can go there and then climb up here. It's a little bit faster. Oh yeah, if you spend too long down there... If you spend too long up here, the guy down there will actually shoot you. So you don't want to, like, spend too long on here. you can actually die while shimmying here. I guess the game expected you to kill these guys. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Like, I'm not talking slow enough so that, like, oh, going up the stairs and going across is too slow. I mean, like, spending 20 seconds on here and then coming over. Yeah, you don't need to pick up anything. There's only 2 parts there. You don't need those. And then you go.
Oh, shit.
We're okay. They can't see us.
Follow me.
All right, Henry.
Sorry about the whole gun thing.
Don't worry.
Okay, you need this training manual right here, which is Molotov radius upgraded.
Really?
Very
I
important.
heard some bad stuff going on down there.
Okay, this is hard to explain, but we're gonna rail hop.
Lookout areas. It's just you and your daughter.
It's faster than following Henry down the stairs. And you want to do it in a crouched position and try and hop over each one in the middle of the railing. You can lose a lot of time here if you don't, like, get in front of them and hop correctly. Also, Henry has 2 different walking speeds. That is a faster
I would've probably...
Henry walk, and you can listen to the dialogue.
Where are you from? Really?
So Sam was saying all the way from Harvard, and Henry was already through the door.
Sorry about the whole gun.
This is a slower walk.
I would've probably done the same thing. Where are you from?
All the way from Harvard.
Really?
All right, Ellie was saying really at the same time. Like, I think you see it. Like, by the time Sam was saying, like, when Henry's fast and he's through the door, Sam is saying all the way from Harvard. And when Henry's walking slow and he's through the door, Ellie's saying, really? So Henry has 2 different walking speeds here. Now, how you trigger the faster Henry, I don't know. It's just random, but you can see it right off the bat. Now, right here,
Really?
when you're going behind him, you want to crouch walk. Like, you'll start running again when you get a certain distance away from him.
Follow me.
But
Sorry about the whole gun.
like there, that's I don't know if that's fast or slow. I really don't. If you think you're low on parts again, you can get those.
Really? I heard some bad stuff going on.
Yeah, I like to crouch walk behind him and then start running.
We gotta be careful.
As for the railing hopping, like I said, crouch when you hit the stairs and then try and hop through the middle.
I promise someone I'd look at.
It can be a mess though. Look at Henry.
I can appreciate that.
Look at that rail hopping. That was terrible.
Follow me.
Sorry about the whole.
Okay, that's I think that's slow Henry. Yeah, that's slow Henry.
Really? I heard some bad stuff going on.
You have no control over it. I'm just mentioning it.
We gotta be careful.
It's a way to get a cheap gold.
Next to one of their lookout areas.
Okay, I like to hop over far and then aim and then
Your daughter.
I promise
go
someone
through the middle like that.
Follow me.
Sorry about the whole.
Yeah, it's hard to get like the fastest rail hopping possible.
Really? I heard some bad stuff going on.
So what I like to do is hop over the first railing a little bit later,
We're right next to one of their lookout areas.
and then aim so we can move right away, and then the rest of the rail hoppings are pretty easy and consistent. And then you're allowed to run ahead of him. Now what happens is, watch, because you're ahead of Henry, he will literally but teleport to his spot. All right, just like before, file 9, file 10. This next area is it's a doozy. A little bit hard to explain. Actually, it's very hard to explain. There's a lot of moving parts to it.
Everyone be quiet.
So I'll do it once,
Get away from the windows.
then explain it. I'm actually going to think out loud here. What do I need? Rifle,
They're going.
pistol,
Man, that fucking truck.
and
Since we got in this damn. Sam, what are you doing?
rifle, pistol,
Get rid of it.
upgrade the bat.
My backpack is practically empty.
You should start thinking about this now, but when you leave the sniper or suburbs, you should have 2 rifle bullets.
We only take what we have to.
That's right. Now come on. How far is this place? We're close.
Okay.
Real close.
Down, up. Crafted that. Our inventory looks good. You need to get this thing of alcohol. You can sprint right after. I'll let you know if it's perfect or not. I missed. Forget that. Just forget it. I'll try and just do it again. Okay, whatever. And then watch him go up
Did it.
the trucks.
Not bad, old timer.
Climb, continue to climb to his right. And then what you do here is that.
Yeah, what you got, man? What you got? Let's go.
And then boom, and Henry's right behind us.
Through this door.
Okay. First things first, make sure you don't miss a shot, okay? We use our modded... Remember the training manual we got right before we did Financial Districts? Financial District. Modded melee weapons have one more hit in them. That's where this comes in handy. We use one bullet on one enemy, and then we use the 2 melee weapon hits on the 2 remaining enemies.
Wait. Everyone be quiet.
The first hit is free. The second hit can be a little tricky because he's like running right at you. And I'm sure it'd be like, oh, wouldn't it be better to like take them all out at once or do it stealthy? It's like, no.
Fucking truck.
If you kill those 3 enemies quietly, the 2 enemies on the top
What are you doing?
will
Nothing.
very slowly walk out of that room,
My backpack
like
is
through the
packed with
doorway.
What's the rule?
And we want them to run.
It weighs like nothing.
So you need to go loud on the bottom.
We only take what we have to.
That's right. Now come on.
Here, I'm going to do that one more time, and it'll be perfect.
How far is this place? We're close. Real close.
So we need that alcohol to the left. Make sure everything's reloaded. I like to aim. You want to aim here. After you hear the sound effect, then you can sprint again. There you go. Swing. Swing. Get the pipe that he drops. Watch him go up the front of the car.
Not bad, old timer.
It can be tempting to like climb up ahead of him, but Henry kind of sucks. Get him. And then boom, and Henry's right here. And then as soon as the subtitles pop up, that makes it so Sam and Ellie are right here. All right, that was, if I got that in a run, that might be a gold. That was really good. That's what it's supposed to look like. You run at that first enemy on the bottom. You shoot him, you swing right away. That other guy, he won't shoot you. He will run at you. And then you just swing at him again. And then, once you do that, it's all about Henry manipulation. This strategy in this area isn't about killing the enemies as fast as you can. It's about manipulating this shitbag here to follow you.
Wait. Everyone be quiet.
I've lost so many runs to him. Sometimes I kill the last enemy, and he hasn't even climbed the first car yet. And him saying through this door is what precedes the section.
That fucking
So
truck.
you need to
Been hounding
manipulate
us
him
Since we got in this damn.
to move.
Sam, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Get rid of it.
My backpack is practically empty.
What's the rule about taking
First things first is after, you one-hit kill, modded weapon. And then pick up the pipe and then just kind of wait around. Don't climb up the car right away. Don't walk further into the area. Henry needs to climb the front of the car. If he climbs the side of the car, he'll stand there for 10 seconds and do nothing. You know, maybe I can show that. Let's start breaking it down a little bit.
We only take what
Also, yes, that's a good point. The materials we have to craft this modded weapon is because of the inventory manipulation we did in Billstown. Remember, it was the previous video. Don't pick up a modded weapon until you've gotten your first nail bomb and crafted it. Because of that, we have a full thing of blades and binding. This is where we're finally using it. It's the only spot we use it as well.
Where is this place?
We're close.
Here we go. Boom.
Real close.
Boom. Craft. Okay, I'm gonna make it so Henry climbs up the side of the car.
Ellie, you watch our back.
All right, Henry, over here. Over here. All right, watch this. Watch
did
this.
it.
Look how long it takes him to climb up.
Not bad, old timer.
Any day now. Thank
Come
you.
on. Up on this truck.
Oh, yeah, up on this truck. That's really bad. So, if he climbs up the front of the car... he'll do this. Look how fast he goes.
We did it. Not bad, old timer.
Do you see how important that is? Like, I know it looks funny, but God forbid you get that in a run. Oh my God, it is just the worst fucking thing. Yeah. Now wait for don't climb the car until you notice Henry start to do it. Also, don't climb it over here so you're in his way. Always, always be out of his way. Like, climb up the right side of everything. I even had a strat for a while where it was like this. I used to like climb over here. It would still kind of block him a little bit. Yeah, as for doing this area from a restart encounter, if you have to, first of all, you don't have the alcohol as being picked up. Second of all, this guy is like a lot further into the area.
What'd you find?
Also, they can see your flashlight from really far away. So, yeah. If you want to accurately practice this area, it's better to do it from back here. I know it takes a while, but trust me, it's better. So yeah, needless to say, there are a lot of moving parts with this area. A lot. Okay, now what do you do if you have less ammo than what I already have? Because I want to leave here... I want to leave here with 3. Let's say I have 3. What would you do? It's like, oh, I didn't get that many drops in Financial District. What do I do? Well, if you don't have enough here and you don't have any here, you would literally just use all revolver ammo. Maybe use the bow for maybe use the bow for the final shot or something. You'd have to improvise, is what I'm getting at. But the most important thing is, you know, it's not the end of the world if you don't have pistol ammo. But if you don't have enough rifle ammo, you could be in a little bit of trouble. You know what? Let me make it so I have 4. Because remember, 5 is how much you want, but that could be a little bit greedy for what the game actually does give you. Did I save? Just want to be sure. If I don't save, I'd have to go back. Yeah, okay, I did.
Wait. Everyone be quiet. Get away from the windows. They're gone. Man.
So if I have one less pistol bullet, if I have one less rifle bullet than I need,
Nothing. Get rid of it.
I need to,
My backpack is
in place of the
practically
rifle ammo, I have to use something else.
empty. It wastes like nothing.
The rule. What is it?
So instead I would do
We wanna
this.
take what we have to.
That's right. Now come on.
How far is this place?
I would actually keep it the way it is right now. As for this trick right here, it's as simple as it looks. Just aim and hold forward, and when you're through, just go. Now, when you grab that, you can sprint again. Now, to make up for one less bullet, I would do this. Use a revolver in its place. Now push Henry back a little bit. Don't climb up the... There we go. See that?
Not bad, old timer.
And then just don't get in his way. Oh, I actually messed up. Well, let's say you don't want... This is another backup strat you can use. That's another backup strat you can use. But what I was supposed to do on the bottom was when I was waiting for Henry, you know, I would kill that guy with the rifle, and then I would do this. Ellie flinched there. You know, just one of those things. It's perfectly okay if you don't have any pistol ammo leaving this area. Pretty much all of my runs, that happens. Most of them. All of them. I don't know. But yeah, you definitely want to have 3 rifle bullets leaving this area.
Get away from the windows.
So it's one of those things. You improvise what you need to improvise to make that happen. Whether it's using a revolver bullet on the bottom floor and then swapping to the pistol before you start climbing, or
Get rid of it.
say you don't have any rifle ammo to use, use a revolver on the bottom and then a Here, you know what? I'm gonna have like the least amount of ammo possible.
Now come on.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back. Hold on. So what do I do? I'm just gonna put myself in scenarios. Okay, if I didn't have any pistol ammo, I would have no choice but to use revolver ammo. But let's say right here, I cannot use any rifle ammo. I've reached my limit. I have my 3.
Everyone be quiet.
I can't use it.
Get away from the windows.
Look at him holding the right. It's all glitched out.
They're gone. Man, that fucking truck. It's been hounding us ever since we got in this damn... Sam, what are you doing?
Yeah, one good thing to do here is put yourself in situations like, what do you do if you have this amount of ammo, but you're supposed to have this amount of ammo?
We only take what we have to.
That's right.
Having 5 rifle bullets, 1 pistol bullet, and however many revolver bullets is what you want.
How far is this place?
Close.
Real close.
Alright, so what would we do here? We would do this. Oop. Almost forgot that. Make sure you're through. And then I would do this.
You turn back. We did it. Not bad, old timer.
And then in an effort to conserve revolver ammo, there's a strat you can do right here. Very risky. And maybe you're low on... So yes, that's something you can do right there. It's all about improvisation. You want to use rifle and pistol and revolver, but sometimes you're just not able to. Now, you want to see the negative of doing something like that. This is what happens if your companions don't climb up to you in the way they're supposed to. Look, Henry's right there. He's ready to come towards us, but for whatever reason, Ellie got in front of him. Watch this. She's just going to block him. Oh, no, she's coming forward. For whatever reason, the kids want to go back outside.
Through this door.
Through this door, but they could block him. And it's not wide enough for Henry to go around him, so it's like really, really frustrating. Okay, I can't really think of anything else to explain there. When you're climbing, make sure Henry climbs up the front side of the car, and always climb up to his right, so you're not blocking him. If you're low on ammo, use up some of your revolver ammo. But if you have, like the ammo I have right now is exactly the amount that you should have.
Everyone be quiet. Get away from the windows.
There's a trick in Sniper to get a little bit more ammo from a restart encounter, but we'll talk about that when we get there.
They're gone. Man, that fucking truck. It's been hounding us ever since we got in this damn... Sam, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Get rid of it.
My backpack is practically empty.
What's the rule about
Okay,
taking
from the
stuff?
top.
It wasted
And when you
nothing.
pick up that alcohol to the left, you need to let go of sprint and hold
We
it
only
back
take what we
down.
have to.
That's right.
So,
Now come on.
so you can start sprinting.
Or is this?
It's not one of those that game does it for you. You have to do it manually. This is exactly the amount of ammo that we should have here. Yeah. And then, boom. Hit him.
Oh shit!
You need to get the pipe. We're good with supplies. Watch him up the car. Don't get in his way. Climb to his right. Make sure you're reloading. And then Henry should be following right there. And as soon as the subtitles pop up, right there. There we go.
You sure it's safe?
When I fire that rifle bullet at that enemy on the bottom and then do the melee weapon swings, I fire that bullet as early as I can so that when I press square, right after I fire, it will lock on to that one enemy to his right.
Being so close to them?
I'm the only one with the key, man.
And where'd you get that?
So yeah, I'm sprinting towards him, towards him, and I fire it as early as I can so that when I fire, I hit square right after and it gets him. If I do it too early, he's just going to swing at air. Okay, so it's one of those things.
The same?
Alright, right here, swap to your bow and revolver, and then craft a Molotov and a smoke bomb.
I am.
You should have a full rag and half an alcohol. That's supposed to happen. And then reload anything you need right here.
Here we are.
Now I like to like push him right there. Okay, this is a strat that I haven't been able, I don't get too often anymore. I feel like others are like better at it than I am. When Henry has the door almost fully open, like push yourself in the door like this and then swing your pipe. If that happens, you can get ahead of him and trigger the cutscene. Sorry, earlier. Should look like this. Oh, I got it. Nice. Skip
Hey,
cutscene.
y'all stay close, okay?
And then go. Okay, I hope not load. Save. 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 So yeah, when you get in that room, you don't need to pick up the supplements, like I said. Swap to your bow, revolver, and then craft a Molotov and a smoke bomb. We're making more save files here. Searchlight. After this, the video's over.
You tried this before?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll do everything from the beginning.
Relax, old man.
I just hope you know the way.
And also use this time to check that everything's reloaded. Okay. We'll do the fastest strat first. Alright, unlike aiming through the door before, that won't work. You have to be in your backpack for this to work. Okay. As soon as he spawns in, you can sprint. As soon as a lock-on shows up, do that. You have time to aim that properly.
Let's try to take him out quietly. Hey, I'll follow you.
Hey, you hear that? Click.
Yeah, I hear it, but I don't see shit.
Time to hide behind. Get it!
Henry, give me a hand with this.
Absolutely
Ready?
spotless.
Come on.
And then there's one more guy here. Just...
Wait.
All right, check it out.
That would be a gold performance, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice. Okay, so Searchlight has a very, very nice flow to it. But what exactly I did there is actually pretty specific. I remember I returned to this game after a long hiatus. I did a D-Rust run, and my hands just completely forgot what to do. It took a couple runs, but yeah, there's actually very, very specific movement for all of this. But before we get there, first things first is to control Henry right here.
Tried this before?
Watch what happens if you just run right for the door.
That's comforting.
Henry's going to just turn around, contemplate life, and then go. That's annoying and slow.
Hey, y'all stay close, okay?
So what you need to do,
You tried this before?
when you get to the edge of this table,
That's comforting.
Relax, old man.
I just hope you know the way.
if you want, you can actually time it with dialogue. Like, as soon as Henry starts saying, relax, old man, crouch, and then after he's done saying it, start running again.
Company.
Relax, old man.
I just hope you know the way.
Oh, but if you move too early, he's still going to do that. So it's really, you crouch as soon as he says, relax, old man, and then shortly afterwards, that's when you stand up again.
That's comforting.
Relax, old man.
I just hope you know the way.
And as you can see, he keeps moving right,
Hey, y'all stay close, okay?
he keeps
You
moving.
tried this before?
Yeah.
That's comforting.
Relax, old man.
I just hope you know the way.
See that? Very, very nice. Okay, now for this strat. It's new, and it does come with a warning. Look at all the stuff I have. 4 arrows, 1 bottle. As soon as the door gets past Joel, you can go. Now, get your bottle ready, and let go of sprint, then hold it back down as soon as this guy spawns in. And then throw this bottle as soon as the lock-on shows up. And then you have time to hit that guy with an arrow and swing at this guy. Now, if for whatever reason you die, or you have to restart encounter, one or the other, the game eats your supplies there because you kind of skipped a checkpoint with this Henry through the door thing.
Hey, how you doing?
So it's
Just trying to keep warm.
pretty important.
How's it looking
And
up there?
then you would have to do this.
We put down some infected. No sign of those tourists.
Which is slow. Like, you wouldn't be able to do any bottle strat, and you lose an arrow.
Got him. Okay, everyone move up.
Hey, you hear that?
Also, when you get here,
But I don't see shit.
Oh shit! They spotted us.
Find something to hide behind.
this looks like you're in cover. Like, this is not. The searchlight will alert you to them. This is grounded. What the hell? Why didn't he die from that? Must have hit his middle toe or something. Anyway, yeah, that can be a weird thing. When you get out here, you want to be like up close against this thing. If you're even right here, they'll see you. So yeah, that's 2 things. This strat, if you're doing that bottle throw strat, it has to be first try, or else you lose the bottle and an arrow when you have to do the fight again. There's a way around that with a slightly slower strat. I will show that off in a little bit. But yeah, you notice the strat. I was
You tried this before?
crouched behind the concrete thing, waiting for the light to go away.
Relax, old man.
I just hope you know the way.
You need to be pressed, like right pressed up against it. Get ready. Bottle ready. Watch my inputs. Boop. 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 Crouch early. Stay against the concrete, and then go when the searchlight's off. Then you use an arrow on this guy. Now this enemy's pretty interesting. Watch this. First of all, I actually want to show off something pretty cool. Let me look at the searchlight really quick. Alright, it won't get us. Watch this. This alert sound is almost like a musical track, because it keeps going and going and going, and then eventually, right there, it repeats. It's on like a repeat. You can listen to the whole thing one more time. Right there. It just repeat again. It's so creepy. But yeah. That's not the weird thing. I just wanted to point that out. After I arrow this guy, this enemy right here, he has a helmet, but he doesn't have armor. So if I headshot him,
Find something to hide behind.
You can also shoot the searchlight, but that's just a waste of ammo. If I headshot him, I lose, well, it doesn't kill him. All it does is knock the helmet off. So what you want to do there is aim for his, like, upper chest area, or his neck. That actually will kill him. Not hitting his head, but hitting his upper chest / neck area.
You tried this before?
And then you revolver the next guy, and then you revolver the one guy hopping out. I'll just
hope you know the way.
I'll just do it again. And again, while you're here, make sure everything's reloaded. Make sure there's an arrow in the bow, because you don't want to aim an arrow at the guy to the left here and then not have an arrow in it. Yeah.
Let's try to take him out quiet. Hey, I'll follow your lead.
Hey, you hear that? Clicker. Yeah, I hear it, but I don't see shit.
So right here. Aim right there.
Time to hide behind.
And then aim at this guy. And I recommend not moving. Then I like to reload the revolver once, get him, swap to... Oh, I missed. I've never had him hit me from up there. That's interesting.
We did it.
Whatever. I did miss a shot, so that was kind of my fault. Yeah, as for... Like, you fire the arrow at that guy, you get the two guys that are on the searchlight. The next enemy will hop out of that window right away, and as you can see, he can move pretty quickly. So what I recommend doing, this is what I do. I don't even crouch. I stand up, and I just aim at him.
Get close, okay?
Like, what do? I get him, I fire, I sprint forward a little, and then I follow this guy out, and then I shoot him.
I just hope you know the way.
And then I reload. I reload. I pick up the arrow that might not have broken. I reload, cancel. I get the next guy. I load an arrow into my bow. I get the next guy, and then I use another arrow. I try and use arrows as much as I can instead of revolver. Look, revolver's very, very valuable later. And by later, I mean DAM and Science Lab, especially Science Lab. We used a lot in Financial. We used a couple at the start of Pittsburgh. But really having it in the Science Lab is so important. You have no idea.
Hey, y'all stay close, okay?
So basically what I mean by that is any chance you have to use an arrow in its place, in this encounter specifically, take that opportunity. Because it is perfectly okay if you don't have any arrows leaving here. We need 2 arrows when we get to Tunnel, and they're both on our way to pick up. So almost every run I do, I leave here with no arrows. If I have some extra ones, that's okay too. That was weird.
Let's try to take him out quiet.
Crouch.
I'll follow your lead.
Hey,
Also, that guy might drop one.
yeah, I hear it, but I don't see shit.
I like to move forward enough so that these 2 shots and I get here earlier. If I fire the arrow back here and then shoot these guys, it becomes tougher to deal with these enemies. Like I said, this area has a nice flow to it. So 1, 2, I don't reload. I get in position to hit that guy. Reload, pick up the arrow just in case it didn't break. Get that. Get him. And then get him. That will kill him because it's grounded. An arrow, like I mentioned at the very beginning of the tutorial, a long time ago, an arrow is a one-hit kill on grounded no matter what. Doesn't matter if you're in alert or stealth mode. Does not matter. I'm running out of things to mention here. Just know, like, once I fire the arrow, kill the 2 guys on the searchlight, the things I do after that are very, very specific.
It's okay.
Hold on.
Hey, y'all stay close, okay?
You tried this before?
Yeah.
That's comforting.
Relax, old man.
I just hope you know the way.
Putting that all together looks a little something like this. Make sure you're not standing when you get behind there.
I don't see shit. Time to hide behind.
Alright. Get him, reload. Reload, cancel. Sometimes they can do that. And again, use an arrow on that last enemy just to save some revolver ammo, because it's okay if you have 0 arrows. If you have 0 revolver ammo, that's a problem. But yeah, sometimes they can do this like gliding down animation. It's convenient for you. It looks ridiculous. It's like a Jesus T-pose or something.
Hey, y'all say.
Okay, yeah, but that specific movement on those last 4 enemies there, that's how you do that.
Close.
I should go over the other strat. Remember I said if you fail that strat, you kind of skip the checkpoint, so you lose your bottle and arrow if you have to, do this fight again. If you're nervous about not being able to continue a run, this is the strat you do. This is the old strat. That strat that I just showed off there with the backpack thing, that wasn't in any of the other tutorials. That's a brand new one. And it's like a second faster.
Okay. Try to take it quiet.
Okay, that was supposed to be a sprint leap. The rest is the same. The rest of this is exactly the same. But that beginning part, that's important because, as you can see, I restarted encounter, you still have your stuff. You're still able to do this if you failed it. So yeah, if you're a little weary about that strat I was showing off before, you can do this strat. You can do it from here too. First thing is you want to bottle this guy. And then arrow him. And then do that. You also won't be in the searchlight. One thing that can go wrong, though, is if you sprint the whole way... Okay, it still worked, but... When you're doing it from the beginning, like from the doorway, you want to throw this bottle at him in a way so that, like... You jog a little bit. You jog a little bit just before you throw it. Again, look at my inputs and everything. So. Most of the time, this arrow doesn't stick in him. Also. I totally forgot about that. Okay, I'll mention that a little later. Anyway, one more time for this. If you are doing that strat, there's one more thing you shouldn't do, and that's this. Do not kill him against this piece of concrete here. Because you'll get a long, drawn-out animation. So when you do swing at him... Make sure it's from the side. And then the rest is the same. Again, the best thing about this strat, it is like a 1.5 seconds slower. But you get to keep these if the other strat doesn't go according to plan. To be honest, it is more likely the other strat won't go according to plan. There's some things that can go wrong, like not crouching right behind the concrete when the light is on you, or... what else? Maybe you're still standing when you get outside, even though it looked like you were crouching.
Relax, old man.
I just hope you know the way.
And there's also one more that I totally forgot to mention. It didn't look like it affected the old strat, but with this strat right here, watch this.
Find something to hide behind.
Okay, basically what I'm getting at, I don't think that alert was because of the bottles. Basically what I'm getting at is, if you knock over those bottles right there, they will hear that.
Hey, how you doing?
Just trying to keep warm.
If an enemy knocks over those bottles, that's fine. But if you do it,
Okay, everyone move up.
Hey, you hear that? Clicker.
again, they're not being detected to it right now, but I think because they were knocked over already. But I've literally lost a run because those bottles were being knocked over. So when you go for any of those kills in any strat that you do not touch those bottles with your foot. Because they'll be like, hey man, I think I heard something, and then all they're looking at you, their walking patterns are messed up. Their reactions are gonna be
Hey, y'all stay
like
close, okay?
sooner than they normally are.
You tried this
Do
before?
not walk over
yeah.
those bottles for any reason ever. Ever.
Relax, old man.
It's okay if an enemy walks over them, or even Henry, but not you. Sorry I couldn't show off like a specific example, but a few months ago I did lose a run that was still on record pace to hitting those bottles and not knowing that you shouldn't hit them. Alright, from the top. All together. Boom. Boom. You can even pick up that arrow.
Hey, I'll follow you.
Hey, you hear that? Clicker. Yeah, I hear it.
When the searchlight moves, you can start going again.
Something to hide
Hit him in the
behind.
neck. Go. Good. I like to reload and get that. I like to reload that. And then in place of a revolver, do that.
Henry, give me a hand with this.
And then you're good. If you feel more comfortable using all revolver ammo, you can. If you're more comfortable. Now this one I can do a couple times. This guy's easy. He just runs left
Wait.
and then right.
They're over here.
And if you do nothing,
Oh no.
Henry will just kill him. I'm sorry. Did you see him? Hold on. Wait.
Wait.
I never saw him do that. Hold on. Wait.
Over here.
Wait, I'm sorry. Before he had the gun pointed straight up. He wasn't aiming it at him. I'm sorry. That was really funny. I never noticed that before.
Hey, they're over here.
Can I push him out of the way?
Hey, who's that?
No, I can't. It looks normal now. It didn't look normal before. He was just holding it to the side and the bullets hit him. Whatever. As you can see, if you don't have any ammo to kill this guy, Henry will kill him for you.
They're over here.
Just know it is faster if you do it yourself.
Wait.
Hey, they're over here.
Got it.
Triangle prompt right there. It is quite a few seconds faster if you do it yourself. Now again, as for this shot, the enemy runs left
Over here.
and then he runs right. And he can hurt you. So yeah, when firing the arrow at him,
Wait.
Hey,
Just-
they're over here.
just aim a little bit to the left of the ladder. The shot looks more impressive than it actually is. All you gotta do
Wait.
Hey, they're over here.
is aim to the left of the ladder. Alright, now in this situation right here, I would swap out to my pistol if I had any.
We ain't out of this mess yet.
Okay? There's one more strat we have to do that involves L3. Yeah, I know, game. There's a strat that involves shooting a propane tank on the bridge. If you have pistol ammo, definitely use that. If you don't, use revolver ammo. I don't recommend using any of the left holster guns. You need 3 shotgun for sewers. By this point, you would be low on rifle. Definitely don't use arrows. Either you're using pistol or revolver. If you don't have any pistol, use the revolver. If you don't have enough revolver, just skip it.
All right, check it out.
I'll do the entirety of Searchlight again. All that's left is the bar and the bridge.
Sam, let's go.
All right, kid, come on. There you go. Come on. Shit. Hurry.
Okay, we gotta get him up.
I'm sorry. We're leaving.
What? This is bullshit.
Hey, now!
What the fuck, Henry? We stick together.
Alright, go right for the triangle prompt. Okay, one thing to mention about this bar. There is a camera glitch here. When you enter the bar, or this building in general, the camera wants to keep pointing outside. I think if I wait around here long enough, yeah, it'll happen. Look, I'm just gonna point it this way, and the game just wants to, like, drag it back over there. It is a camera glitch. It involves, like, when you're moving. As long as you keep moving, the camera's just gonna wanna keep pointing backwards. It's very... Does it only happen if you have your flashlight on? No, I think there's just a grace period for when it eventually just... Or maybe it involves a sprint. I don't... Alright, looks like it involves sprinting. When you're sprinting, the game just wants to point you back towards the wall. I feel like every player, every person who's ever played this game has experienced this. There's a camera glitch. The way to prevent this, or to get rid of it, there's a checkpoint as soon as you get through the doorway. Just restart encounter, and the camera glitch goes away. See? Completely gone. It's super important that you do that. As for the bar... And then you go. Okay, the specific movement is you start moving, you sprint, you want to get this brick, and then this throw. The more you restart encounter, the more this area is going to be kind of weird. Remember what I mentioned about enemies with armor being more flammable? This guy. I threw that Molotov here, and he died from it. This guy will burn up no matter what. The guy with the pipe here... Well, to be honest, I'm just gonna hop through and look at what the enemies do. Alright, they're standing still. So that will kill all of them. But the more you restart encounter, the more they're going to just... Alright, they're being alerted to me. Like, to my presence. But just be aware, when you're practicing this area, they're gonna start, like, walking into this pool room here. Yeah, this is just... The only thing you have control over is picking up that brick and throwing that Molotov in the exact same spot every time. Literally, just practice doing this. Here, look, they're walking away. So yeah, don't be discouraged if this is happening. This 100% of the time will not happen when you're doing an attempt from that restart, that first restart encounter. So this is all you have control over. That's the desired result. You want to throw this Molotov right about here. Dab on the haters, Joel. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, you don't need to pick up anything else in this room. If you're low on shotgun, one of these guys might drop a shotgun shell. But yeah. That's pretty much it. I don't know what else to say about this area. Just focus on the movements. I know there's a bottle right here, but for sewers, you need a brick. Ooh, headshot. Ow. Anyway, you need a brick. Remember in hospital how... No, not hospital. Hotel. The basement. I would get a brick, so if a stalker was in my way, I would bash their head in once and then run past them. Well, we're going to do the same thing for the sewers, actually in the other stalker area in the game. And you can't do that with a bottle, but you can do that with a brick. So we need to pick up this brick before we go forward. Go, Ellie, go. Alright, you can have her. Yeah, it just all looks... I like to hold down triangle as soon as I leap. And then this Molotov throw kind of has to do with pre-aligning the camera. As you can see, you don't have time to aim and line it up. Like... Did he die? Oh, brutal. He didn't die from that. But yeah, you don't have time to like pre-align the camera. You need to just L1, R1 like this. And if this guy lives through it, this would be the one guy to live through it. Just swing at him once. The fire does some damage, it just didn't kill him. Yeah, and make sure you don't hit square too early because then that's going to happen. You can still kind of make it work, but make sure you don't hit X too early. Like that.
We go.
Armor guy isn't as flammable as I thought. Whatever. Make sure you time your X prompt properly. And sometimes pre-aligning the camera can be difficult. If you think you aimed it too high, throw it early. If you think you aimed it too low, like this. If you think you aimed it too low, throw it later. You know? So it's one of those reaction things. Pick it up. Camera's too low. Throw it later. Alright? Camera's too high. Throw it earlier. See that? Because again, you don't have time to L1 there. You just do this. Now you don't want to do like a non-aiming throw because it's going to lock onto one of the enemies, so it has to be a manual throw. And yeah, that's about all I got. Don't practice, again, because the area can be consistent the more you restart and counter. Make sure you don't worry about killing all 4 enemies. Make sure you hit the same spot on the table every single time. You can also do this. Because this game was very well made. Anyway, we're gonna go back to the beginning of Searchlight and then go through, and then I can show you how to shoot the bridge a couple times. And then that's pretty much it. We'll finally, this is over 4 hours on this section. Whatever. You're getting knowledge from the best. Take it, get yourselves a 250 or a sub 3.
Hey, y'all stay close, okay?
Now, this entire section has a very nice flow to it, but can be quite difficult.
Relax, old man.
I just hope you know the way.
Bottle out. Sprint. Throw. Arrow. Crouch. Flat-footed swing. Crouch before you get outside. Stay close to the concrete. When the searchlight moves on, leap over. Neck area. Get him. Reload. Alright, I couldn't pick one up. That's okay. Put one back in the bow. Get him.
Henry, give me a hand.
And then go.
Alright.
If you want to use all revolver on those enemies, that's perfectly fine. Just make sure you have enough.
Come on.
You can also kill this guy with a revolver, but if you have extra arrows...
Wait.
Boom. And then you would use this downtime to swap to a pistol if you had pistol ammo. And then you'd hit triangle. Okay, I'm just going to show you. You can... Oh, it did make a noise. You can still be okay with... You can still be okay with 0 arrows leaving here. We need 2 for the tunnel. But, like I said, almost every run I do, I don't have arrows at this point.
All right, kid, come on. There you go. Come on. Shit. Hurry.
And when you kill that guy with the arrow, you do have time to swap so you don't lose time.
Okay, we gotta get him up.
I'm sorry. We're leaving.
What? This is bullshit.
Hey, now!
What the fuck, Henry? We stick together.
Okay, I don't like to hold triangle here. I like to press it when I get like right on top of it. Maybe just slightly to the right of it. Alright, to get rid of this camera glitch.
Oh, fuck.
Checkpoint. And just like we did before. Notice how they're not moving. And they're all dead. And then go right for here. I told you, when you're doing this your first try, those enemies won't move. If they do move, it's just a restart and counter thing. Okay, now for the bridge. There's one strat you have to do here. Let me show you how it looks normally. Yeah, let me show how it looks normally. Camera cuts to the truck there. And then if you just continue onward, another camera cut to that gas tank exploding behind you. And if you slow down at all, you're pretty fucked. So from the beginning, if you run towards the back of the cop car, you skip the little camera cut of the truck crashing through the gate. Am I really? Okay. It should still apply here. Yes, it does. Okay. So yeah, the way you avoid that is by running towards the back of the cop car. About, come on, game. About like there, to the left of the tire, and then you cut right, and it skips that. Now, as for this part right here, Ellie was in my way, but if you shoot the propane tank, it skips the thing of Joel looking down. Again, this is the last part, so I'll show it all off one more time. Normally, it's supposed to look like this. And then this. But if you do those 2 things I mentioned, it will look like this. Run left, book right. I like to mash X like a maniac, going there. Ellie will normally be behind you, or in front of you, so you don't have to worry about her. And then you just go. Yeah. Again, when you're going from the bar, Sully's bar, actually, Ellie, like, all the time will be in front of you. Because I'm restarting encounter, she's not, so I'm just gonna let her go to my left. But yeah, it skips him going down. It also skips that being shot down. What else to mention? Yeah, just like the Molotov throw. If you aim at it for a while. Like, oh, I'm hesitant on the shot. I don't know if I can hit it. So I'm going to aim at it for... That's going to happen. You don't have time to line up a shot. You need to L1, R1, back to back, immediately. And if you have any bullets to reload, I'd reload them now. Also, I try not to manually hit X there. And if you miss, you miss. Don't try and hit it again. But I like to mash X because sometimes... Oh yeah, that's something. If you, because sometimes this happens, if it happens so you like can't sprint over it, okay, it worked here, but when you're doing it in a run, I found that you will die. Okay? So if you're not able to get the sprint over that first ledge there, don't shoot the propane tank. Alright, I'm spending too long on this. Let's just go. Okay, you did a sprint, so you're fine. L1, R1, go. And then go. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the start of Pittsburgh through Searchlight. Took a little longer than I'd like explaining things, but if you're watching this from start to finish, you ain't gonna miss a damn thing now. You should be prepared for anything that the game throws at you. Yeah, up next will be... That's it for this video now, but the next video will be part 5, which will be sewers and suburbs. So look forward to that. Won't be nearly as long as this video, and I'll see you there. See you guys. Bye.